Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Cart before the horse productions, truth over lies. Let's talk about
SBC Nation,
single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girl summer cancel, girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we marry family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chats flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. Screwed up, screwed up, screwed up. H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, a single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choice. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You wanna ride, boy?
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We are back for Thursday night. I know some of y'all were here last night and the night before, and now we back tonight. So hit the like button and the subscribe button as you come in.
There you go. Whether or not you caught our little 3-day marathon, come one, come all, this fine July 16th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So as you come into the room, take a second, hit the like button. We see y'all in the house. All right, we're going to be talking tonight about City Boys Are Up, Modern Women Are Big Mad, and it's a lot to talk about.
City boys may be up this evening, but City Unks was down yesterday evening. My goodness, it was a pathetic showing. Shout out to last night's show, all about some spec. Put some spec on it. Uncle Shay Shay / the Unk, Mr. Shay Shay, was up here crashing out on the young brother with lack of respect. What am I talking about? Go and check out last night's show. Shout out to the replay game.
Man, how could we forget? So if you missed last night's Regal Rumble, yeah, obviously we'll be dropping some video soon, but you got to catch the whole show, and definitely the feature, like I said, Shannon Sharp and Shakur Stevenson, the back and forth, and it was a lot.
It was pathetic. It was pathetic on the OG's part, man. We got to do better at holding ourselves accountable as the elder, especially as elder men. Accountability falls most heavy on us. Should we the leaders? Yeah, that was terrible, but it's definitely worth watching. All right, go check out last night's show.
There we go.
straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And shout out to Lee Turner. He's been a member 25 months. Says hit the like button.
Shout out to Brother Lee, always coming through. We appreciate you.
And he also dropped a super sticker.
Per usual.
And Brother James Horton says, my wife and Junior says, let's go get it, SBC.
Shout out to the Brother James Horton, the missus, and the babies. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate that, brother. And Divine Photos sent the fireball, says, evening, fellas. Just leaving the Fantastic Fest and seeing your fellow Pittsburgh native DeMar Hamlin and other athletes keep spreading the gospel and changing lives.
Okay. Shout out to Brother Divine. You in Pittsburgh, or they had it there in New York? Shout out to Brother Divine. I see you.
Must be in New York. Yeah, that's the one brother that collapsed on the field a couple years ago. Had a heart attack or whatever the case. He's still playing remarkably, but yeah.
I remember that Hamlin. Yeah, I could picture him now. Yeah, salute to the warrior.
There we go. Appreciate you, Divine.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says Kundra getting a TV show. Dating is getting worse.
It's getting hotter and hotter.
Money, 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 money.
And James Horton come back with a 10 ball. Says congratulations to one of my baby boys finishing boot camp in the Marines.
What, man? That is too dope. Proud dad moment in the building. There you go. Shout out to the Marine Corps. Hoorah. Too dope.
That part.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
There you go. Yeah, safe travels, and yeah, all of that. But that's awesome, man. I think a lot more of these young men should be entering. I seen one woman around here. It's a single mom, obviously. I seen her on my Facebook feed, and I guess one of her sons, joined up, and she on there. Oh, I miss my baby. I can't wait till he come home. He's supposed to be coming home for 6 days, and this and that, and yeah, my baby this. And it's like, man, let that boy be. He in boot camp.
Like, yeah, ain't no baby. I get it, moms out there. Now that's a man. Yeah, listen here. Shout out to anybody joining the military. I got a lot of military relatives and friends. Yeah, if it's in them, they really about that. Don't sit there and call them. But obviously, Brother James definitely ain't calling no daggone body. There you go. Let them go and be the best they can be.
Yeah, like she was giving the kind of energy she was waiting for him to come home so she can convince him to stay.
What you talking about? It's over. He been reprogrammed. She could think all she want to think. He don't belong to you no more, mom. He belong to the United States government.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
That's it. Like you said, better that than the streets. I believe she had like 2 kids, and she said, I wish both of them would have went, but the other one didn't want to go, and he out here. You see what I'm saying? So it's that.
It's a beauty knowing what your options are coming out of high school, especially coming from the hood. I knew mine was military or football. Shout out to football.
Man.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Nonetheless, congratulations, Brother James Horton. And like we said, tonight, we're going to be talking about the City Boys is up. But before we get to that, we're going to Brother Trey doing the gospel.
My brother Trey, my spirit animal. Let's go.
Excuse me, what's your favorite thing about black people?
Black women.
Black women. And what's your favorite thing about white people?
They super lit.
They're super lit.
Okay. They definitely lit. Yeah.
Y'all like their hair too, right?
Yeah.
Their hair?
Don't start that shit.
Why not?
Don't start that shit.
I feel like that's your favorite thing about them, their hair, maybe.
Why would you feel like that? Cause you ain't gonna, I guarantee you gonna cut this shit.
Wait,
Don't play.
I'm gonna cut this. What do you mean?
Cut it. If I get to talking, you gonna cut this shit. So
I won't even cut it.
What do you mean? I want to know now because now you got my attention.
No, because a lot of black women wear white women's hair today, so it indicates like they maybe like their hair a lot.
So who told you that it was white women hair? Because it's not a black woman in sight that wear white women hair.
Well, Brazilian hair is white women's hair.
No.
It is.
No, we wear Indian hair. Is that a white woman?
Not Indian, but Brazilian is.
Brazilian is Brazilian.
But still, like
Brazilian is Brazilian. Caucasian is Caucasian. Most Caucasians are German and all of that. Are we wearing German hair?
Well, Portuguese. They were the people in Latin America were colonized by the Portuguese.
Wear fake fucking hair.
But they don't wear black women's hair.
They wear.
I feel like this is like a never-ending argument. Like the Brother Trey will have content to the end of time. Because I've been telling y'all for years, it's only getting worse. They only getting younger, participating in these activities. So, yeah, it's unfortunate.
I hate seeing it. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry if I trigger anybody. I'm tired of seeing these high school graduation posters and these little gals got full ratchet installs in their head, baby hairs down to their eyebrows, trying to wild out, tripping. This ain't even street interviews anymore. This ain't even a case study. Brother Trey's up here performing exorcisms. How do you ask such a simple question and then it's don't start? That's not human. That's demonic. Exercise these wicked demons. Sisters, when he asks you about white women's hair and y'all start frothing at the mouth, twitching and stuff, you're showing something that you don't know that you're showing.
But they don't wear black women's hair.
They wear fake hair.
But they don't wear
But they
afros.
wear fake hair. So what they got to do with anything?
But they wear hair that looks like their hair. They don't wear hair that looks like black women's hair.
They wear fake hair.
But then black
They
women
do.
wear.
They wear. Yes, they do.
Wait,
You might not know nothing, but they do.
So white women wear hair that looks like black women's hair.
They do. They wear crinkly hair. They wear fucking braids. They don't wear black women hair because that's braids. Is that black women hair? That's cosplaying black women.
But braids is a hairstyle that they do with their own hair.
That black women is the blueprint of.
Right.
Right. That we cosplay. So they're cosplaying us.
No,
correct?
they're not. So they're just wearing a hairstyle with their hair, right? But black women get somebody else's hair and then put it on top of their hair, and then they say, "Oh,
Well, like you said, what kind of braid? What are we talking about? I hate when they start moving the goal line. Just accept it. Like, we are looking at you, woman. Just accept what it is. And like I said, it's observable reality. You can walk down the street virtually anywhere, and majority of the black women do not have their natural hair out. That's just a fact. So you can't go anywhere on earth and majority of white women walking around with braids and cornrows and afros. You ain't gonna see it.
You just not. And sisters, we got love for y'all, and we understand y'all got a lot to be proud of. She's like, we the blueprint for this ish. Yes, my melanated sister, y'all are the blueprint for a lot of things. Stamp that. How now we got to put a big old fat however after that. However, y'all hubris and ungodly devilish pride has got y'all in this position where y'all can't even see, you know, the obstacles in front of y'all, which is y'all hubris and pride. Y'all need to calm down. Accept that y'all have things y'all need to change. This is need to be right bone Quisha. She will never concede. She will never take in new information. Why? Gynocracy. That's always why.
it's human hair. This is good premium, but I'm just like, what about your natural hair?
So what about our natural hair? We wear our natural hair too. What about it? Our hair, we can't keep curling on it and all of those things. So you gotta educate yourself about natural hair before you start talking on this.
I know everything about natural hair.
Okay, so what you know about it?
Yeah, so
you know that you can't, because the shit that you do with your natural hair, the coils and the curls and the water and the spray and the leave-in conditioner, that's different. You're not curling your hair. Are you using a curling iron?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
So what is the point though?
So a curling iron, you can't keep curling and curling and curling. On your real hair, you won't have any. It'll take your hair.
But how about you just put the curling iron in the trash and not use it?
But what if we don't? What if we want different styles? We women, we gonna want different styles.
Yeah,
you might wear your hair like that because you a boy. You know, shit simple with y'all. But it's different with women.
But
women
see,
wear braids,
that's fine.
Wear all different types of styles.
You can do any hairstyle that you want with your natural hair. I'm just saying, like, why the wig? Why the weave?
You need, if you curl, I just told you why. Because you can curl and weave in every fucking day, and you ain't got to worry about that shit coming out. You curling your real hair, you won't have no hair. That's the reason why.
Right. So, but if you're trying to, heat up your hair every day, you're trying to be like a white woman.
No. So you think we trying to be like white women?
When you wear straight hair. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, because before colonization, black women didn't do that. Am I right?
So did you come out of a white woman pussy?
Whoa. Wait.
Now I would like to know, did you come out of a white woman?
Why did you ask me that question?
Because why don't you ask these questions to your mama?
Oh,
you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Yes. Get them. Like Mr. Walker said, performing exorcisms. So at this point, her head is spinning. She's spitting and all of that. You know, it's just not as, you know, fantasized like it is on the movies, but it's the same type of deal. And you know you're winning. You know you're winning these arguments when they start talking about your mama black. All right, you black. You hate black women. You want white kudakata. You know, she just throwing out all sign language. She can't defend anything. Like, he coming with the facts and the data, and she like, your mama black.
Translation, it burns, it burns. This is the point in exorcism where the lights is flickering, the bed is bouncing off the ground, and she just in the bed going brazy. Probably sitting there dancing in the bed to that scam song. Dang it. It's wild. They were sitting here having a pretty good back and forth conversation. She was making her goofy points, and Brother Trey was standing on the truth and morality. And out of nowhere, it's like the clock struck midnight, and she said, Did you come out of a white woman's kudakata? It's like, whoa. Did that come from? Somebody must have splashed some holy water on there.
And shout out to Divine Photos with the fireball. He says, sisters, stop making excuses. If Asians and whites can wear locks naturally, and I see in school little girls from other cultures with braids, you can too.
They just, Brother Divine, their excuses just fall flat anymore. Y'all do what y'all want. That we're I don't know. I guess we're too far past, where the message can hit that, it's unsafe, it's ripping out your head. Traction alopecia.
Wicked. And shout out to Sean Miller. Come through, says shame, insult, guilt, they need to be right.
Check the box.
Sign language.
That's what I want to know. Because I know your mother black, because she probably blacker than me. But
Yeah.
right.
But my mom doesn't wear hair like that.
That's fine. She don't have to.
Right.
However,
She wears her
you
hair.
come out of a white woman's pussy because you so pro-white. Like,
How am I per
why
white?
you asking us? Ask that white asses. Ask
Wait.
them.
How am I per white though? What did I say?
You sitting here asking black women? Ask your mother. Because at any moment that your mother want to not wear her hair and she wants to wear another hair because she want to change her style up, because there's no other way. If you got short hair like that and you want to change your style, let's say you want braids.
But how does that make me per white though? I still don't understand.
If you want to change your hairstyle up and you say, okay, I want some long ponytails. Can you get long ponytails with your hair like that?
I would never want that.
Let's just say you do though. It don't matter what you
That's not reality though.
What I'm saying, it's reality that it's not reality that you may want it. However, somebody like you, somebody that may say, I want long ponytails, okay? Because again, the reason why we do wear different hair is because diversity in our hair. We want different styles. We like to change our styles up. And like I said, the damage to our hair. You can't keep curling.
So if I wanted long ponytails, I would just grow my hair out that long, which you can do too.
And curling in their hair, they shit gonna do the same thing. It's gonna do
So
the same thing.
you're saying you do it because you guys want to switch it up.
That's why all they hair look the same, because they don't do shit to their hair. Because you know why? If they keep curling on it and putting chemicals and doing different styles, they shit look bland and stupid and the same. It looks the same.
Okay, this is wild. So at this point, Bonquisha up here,
You're a victim.
she's describing a victim. Like she can't keep curling her hair and some of this stuff. So she got to do this. All right. She can't help it that her hair can't handle whatever load she's trying to put on it. So, she's just victimized by her own hair.
Victimized by her own hair. No, it just simply means that you can't do whatever the heck you want to do. We got to look at the big picture. Sis, this is bigger than hair, man. Like, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to. You can't do whatever you want to do. I wanted the thing to have my whole body covered in tattoos. I think it might be smart to do it all in one sitting, but it probably ain't. You can't just do what you want to do. There'll be consequences and repercussions. But today's modern hyena woman, F you, I won't do what you tell me. I'm going to do what I want, even if I got to slap up some toxic plastic mess on my head. F you.
So if
But when black women get hair, they're trying to get hair that looks like theirs, though.
I promise you, we're not thinking about them. When we get our hairstyles, we're not thinking about
So you're
them.
just trying to switch it up.
Yeah, I just told you that. It's diversity. You need diversity. When we want to switch our hairstyles up, you might have to add a little hair. That's why I said if you want to take your hair from short to long or long to short, because you got people that got really long hair and they want to have short hair. They don't want to cut their hair.
So you also think it may be okay if a white woman wants to switch it up to an afro? To an afro, to locks?
If she want to do that, all power to her.
Okay.
All power to
So
her.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Hair.
See, my thing is compounding. Like I said, it's all the issues. I don't know where Brother Trey's limit stopped, but it's beyond the wigs. Like, that's the tip of the iceberg. We got the attitudes, all that, the masculinity. Look, she's covered in tattoos. Like, they become brutish, septum rings, all of it. It starts to show you trying to cover up everything, like you don't love yourself. You're trying to destroy yourself. Like you're treating your body like a damn a train cart that got graffiti on it.
Yes, my point exactly. It's much deeper and is bigger than just his hair. And why does that matter? Why does it matter to us married and or single men that these sisters come up here and augment themselves to where they're big, brutish, big backed, and thick boned? Because eventually it appears, observable reality, they get to a point where they want a man to deal with them. That's the problem. And the gynocracy is so hateful, they don't care about the long-term or desired outcomes of anybody but their daggone self. So nobody in her circle is going to tell her, hey, and try to give her, these guidelines to find or get what she want. But we trying to. You can't present like this brutish, bombastic, aggressive, covered in tattoos, can't take no criticism, and then think you're going to go pick a man off of the high value tree. Shout out to KS.
It's equal on both sides.
Let me say something. You asking the wrong race because we don't give a fuck. We don't care. I say that from the depths of my motherfucking feet to the top of my head.
That's good.
We do not give a fuck about what no white people are doing. We don't. You do. Because you asking this question.
So I care about white people?
You give a fuck. You care.
No, so
the only
reason why I bring this up is because a lot of black women always get mad at white women for wearing braids and black people hairstyles.
Cosplaying and then y'all do shit like this.
But then black women cosplay too, though.
No, this is y'all cosplay.
Like a black woman wearing straight hair is her cosplaying as a white woman.
Why? This is the reason why. We don't give a fuck about them wearing the braids and stuff. Let them wear it. Who gives a fuck? I don't care.
You don't care, but a lot of black women actually care.
Black women don't give a fuck. I'm here to speak up for all the black women.
I promise you.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Just loud and wrong. Hubris. He done showed time after time these women be crashing out. They didn't talk about putting hands and foot on white chicks for just wearing afros and stuff. So stop the cap. Y'all take heavy offense to it. But y'all don't look at what y'all doing as being equal. So y'all like, we ain't doing that. But when they do that, it's culturally appropriating and all of that.
What did she just say? Dang it! At this last part, she said she speaks for all melanated sisters. That's why we keep telling y'all, sisters, y'all got to do y'all part. The most brutish and nasty of you are speaking up for all y'all. It's documented in 4K. This ain't the first time. Every time they do it, I'm gonna catch it. She said, I speak for all black women. And y'all scared to say anything to this damn brute. Men, you won't speak for me. You see what I'm saying? Y'all coward. The gynocracy is cowardice. Naturally, any type of terroristic organization is full of that going cowards. She said, I speak for all black women. Nobody gonna check her either. Coward. Somebody should have came out left field and just cleared her off the screen.
They don't give a fuck. We don't care.
The only reason why I bring this up,
our men, we don't give a fuck. Let them have you. Let the slaves masters have you. We don't care. We don't care.
Okay, you don't care, but a lot of them actually do care.
We don't. All their hair look the same. Look at them. Put the camera on all their asses. Yeah, put the camera.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
This woman just became unhinged. How can y'all be having a conversation on the streets with a complete stranger and become unhinged? White folks walking by, I don't care, just yelling and screaming, acting a fool. All right, and we get here. And since when did melanated women don't care about black men dating white women? They don't care. They don't care about interracial dating. They don't care about what Becky wearing cornrows and micro braids. They don't care. Since when?
Y'all do care. Y'all try to enforce it that they don't. Yeah, y'all shame them too. Y'all shame the men. Yeah, y'all don't say nothing to Becky because the girl sister code is wild. Y'all really wild. So because the sister code, so y'all say nothing to Becky, then y'all bash the man. Oh, come on now. It is so lopsided, and it ain't no double standard. It's just wicked hoodoo. The melanated sisters stay set in 4K. When I see a black man with a white woman, I look at him as a sellout. This is a quote. However, when I see a black sister with a white man, I think, wow, she got tired. She found some rest. That's their exact quote from the gynocracy.
All of them, you gonna see all their hair looking the same. Put the camera on all of them. You're gonna see them looking.
But then black women wear hair that looks like theirs.
No, we do shit without hair. When we put in, we don't wear their hair. We wear Indian hair. We don't wear their hair.
You do though.
No, we don't. We wear Indian hair. We wear a lot of Indian hair. We might wear curly hair. We might wear shit that's not even synthetic shit. That's not even they fucking hair.
But see, the point is not that the hair comes from white women. The point is, no. But the point is, black women wear the hair of an Indian woman to achieve the look of whiteness.
Like black, no, it's not. It's to achieve whatever style we're trying to.
You know what the beauty standard is? It's straight hair. The beauty standard is straight hair.
Beauty standard? Who made the beauty
the racist Europeans.
That is their beauty standard. Is that your beauty standard?
That's the beauty standard for. That's the beauty standard. I don't have a beauty standard.
So why are we having this conversation?
Because I see too many black women wearing the hair of other races. It's disgusting.
Why are we having this conversation?
We want to see your natural hair. That's why.
You want to see my natural hair? I'm gonna show you my natural hair.
And I mean your natural hair. I mean in general, all the time.
It's because my natural hair is not done. That's why. Because I'm gonna get braids. But let me show you my natural hair. I just had my natural hair yesterday, so I can show you my natural hair.
And so how often do you wear wigs?
Whenever I feel like it. Whenever my hair not done.
So often, a lot.
My natural hair.
Wait, hold on.
See this fat ass in this natural hair. I cut my hair off. I cut my hair short. That's my natural hair.
You look like Fantasia right there.
Whatever you say.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. That's my natural hair. So I have no issue with my natural hair. I wear my natural hair.
That's good.
However, when I want to switch it up and I feel like I'm tired.
Hair. You ain't even talking about your hair. You talking about your cheeks. You said, y'all see these cheeks? You said something about your cheeks before your hair. Y'all see that fat ass and a whole back mural. Yeah, a whole chest mural, back mural, arm murals, hand murals. All right. This woman is a complete hyena. And she gonna sit here and say, he said, you looking like Fantasia, which ain't disrespectful, but y'all take it. Like, y'all women said Fantasia was hideous. You know, men don't got an issue with Fantasia for the most part. And that was y'all that put that beauty standard on her. So if he's saying it's because he said look nice.
Thank you. Y'all sisters, y'all mean as heck with y'all colorism. And y'all the one that talk bad about y'all naturally beautiful kinky hair. And oh my goodness, the proof is always in the pudding. She was just supposed to show us her hair. What's the first thing she said? Correct. She said, look at this fat rear and look at my hair there too. I came across this archetype in college. She got a whole back tattoo. This one sister I knew, she had a back tattoo. It said, I am my sister's keeper. That ish was hard. Brutish. They like women like this, like men smaller than them, so they could control them and go upside their head with a mean right hook. This that type. Yeah, they very dominant. All right.
I cut my hair short. That's my natural hair.
You look like Fantasia right there.
Whatever you say.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. That's my natural hair. So I have no issue with my natural hair. I wear my natural hair.
That's good.
However, when I want to switch it up and I feel like I'm tired of it because we're women. Again, you might not understand because you're a man. Men are simple. Men are more like they routine it. Women are not. Women like to change up. We might feel like, damn, I'm waking up because we have hormones. We have our periods. We might switch up and say, you know what? I want curls today. I want long curls today. And that just gives us the opportunity to have long curls. I promise you, we don't give a damn about those. We're not thinking about, I want to be like a white woman, so let me get curls.
It's subconscious. But there's nothing wrong with a black woman wanting to switch it up. You can switch it up to afros, bantu knots. You can do short hair, long hair, but we're just saying keep it natural. Stop wearing white women's hair. Stop wearing Indian women's hair.
Like I said,
You're a victim.
she keep victimizing, we black women, we got to do this and that. It's like, stop with the excuses, man. I mean, look back in time, go and look at the Soul Train videos and the blaxploitation, some of this stuff. Sisters was wearing natural hair. They were fit. They had collarbones, all of that, waistlines, you name it.
Man, she know what time it is and she know what lane she in. If she walk around wearing her natural hair, nug of her select don't like that. Yeah, because you wear your natural hair and you keep up with it, that shows some discipline and some knowledge of self. And nug don't like that because he ain't trying to be all that deep with you. He's just trying to be deep in your kudakata. But when he see you throwing that shake and go weave, he's like, oh, you fast, you quick, you easy. You want to smoke some Reggie and let me hump on you? Type ish.
Man. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
Appreciate that, brother. And Devil's Games says some women there, but it's the whole personality.
Some women there. Yeah. That's what we say, brother Devil. If you're talking about that is bigger than just the hair. Yes, sir.
And James Horton says, look at pictures from the 50s, 60s, 70s. You saw the face and not the you know what.
Yes. Now they got this called the exorcism pose, brother Horton. Yeah, they just how you see they face and they rear. How you do that?
And Sean Miller says B-dubs don't care because they still getting black men's attention and telling them they look good because most black men don't speak up about hair, same with lashes.
Somebody said in the chat one of these shows recently, one of you sisters, women love attention. That's why she said no shit. She said, look at my fat rump. Give me that attention, fellas. Starve the hyenas of attention. They gonna wither up.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
As far as her, we gonna throw her in the sub and keep it moving.
Yeah, argue down there.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the soul sister NDRE, man. And, you know, catching backlash for this scammer song. She made a song, I Am Not My Hair. Salute to that sister. I don't agree with everything she said, but she said, you know, I ain't my hair. Some days I don't shave. Some days I'll do this. Long as you clean, sisters, y'all really can't miss. Clean, healthy, and shape. You really can't miss. I guarantee you, if you clean, in shape, take care of yourself, you could probably have a whole wolf bush down there and then you just look past it.
Man. And shout out TVD. Says, sure do miss seeing the natural beauties from back in the day. Jet beauty of the week. No weave, tats, bull rings.
Y'all, and y'all true glory sisters, this is the last trick that the devil put before you. Put in yourself in front of yourself.
Man. So all, you know, folks can hope is that they return to glory. So, I mean, they ain't been free, or we ain't been free that long. You know, our sisters, all of us. So it ain't like we've been through so many transformations since we came off the plantation. All right. We left tattered rags and we've been getting it together. And then all we can remember sort of is the, you know, 60s, 70s, 80s. And we talk about Soul Train because that was sort of our greatest moments. That's when our sisters were shining. But like I said, we ain't got this long extended history. So maybe they can return. I doubt it, but you can only hope.
We are making history. This is the first time this caliber of human, men and women, have roamed the earth. Y'all got to let that sink in. This is raw data. AI even paying attention.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Speaking of raw data, we got a Bonquisha here that loves raw meats.
Don't they all?
Girl, I'm back. Your girl been going through a little bit these past couple of days, and I come here to tell you that I am single. And I know you're like, girl, what? You just posted your man the other day. Girl, that is not my man. That is my baby daddy, and that's it. Long story short, your girl done went through that man's phone. And I know y'all probably like, girl, what you doing going through this man's phone? But
Hell!
Was that little nug in the back? Look at him, some young YN. He back there got his hood on. He said, that ain't my man, that's my baby daddy. And she says she's 22 years old with 3 kids. 22-year-old, single mom of 3. He probably around her same age. This is some young, funky, broke loving.
She way too comfortable. She way too comfortable in this environment with this situation. This is your forever. Look at that. She got little pictures up above the sink. Like she grandma. She just comfortable. She done settled in this dwelling with the daggone sheet curtains. To 22, you just settling in. That's what I see. Like, she just, like, this is it. I'm at this sink. Where my baby's at? Pathetic. We don't wish this on y'all sisters. But she seemed to be upbeat. Let's see how long this lasts.
How can you be 22 with 3 kids? That's beyond diabolical. Your brain's still developing. You just spitting out babies. That's wild.
Just hunching. No parental supervision. We know. Just hunching. Your mama at work. Daddy ain't nowhere to be seen. You just at home by yourself for hours on end. Hunching raw.
And this ain't that time in history. So some of y'all women come back and say, well, your grandma and your great grandma and them had 15 kids and they was my age. They had 5 kids. Different time in history. Things were about survival. All right. Don't you dare disrespect the ancestors with your funky kudakata.
Definitely don't. Not one like that. Like you said, they had to play the numbers game. A lot of them women, they'll say it, but yeah, I had 8 kids, lost 1 or 2. Like the daggone Oregon Trail. Hey, babies, yeah, you have a baby. That baby not making it was a very real fear back then because of modern medicine, a lot of stuff, injustices, the whole shebang. But yeah, now they popping them out like termite queens.
Man's phone. And I know y'all probably like, girl, what you doing going through this man's phone? But me, I go through phones and I don't give no fuck because it's like I need to know if a nigga is sneaking around on me. And baby, he was sneaking around. I forgave him too many times, y'all. I have trust issues. And it's like this man is still sneaking around with the girl I found out about when I was pregnant with the twins. This man has been a walking red flag since I met him. I'm not even gonna lie. So now your girl is taking.
Okay. I'll give her the benefit of doubt. She got a set of twins. So it wasn't 3 pregnancies, just 2 pregnancies. All right. And it's not as diabolical. Guess you could pull the blade out a few inches and
I ain't giving her nothing. She said she knew but we're not going to just glaze over there, all pun intended. She said, I knew from the beginning he wasn't worth a dang. He was no good. She said it with her mouth. I knew from the beginning. 3 kids later, twins, and I don't give a dang. You still hunch raw a lot to get them twins. He had to put twice as much skeet in you in them 9 months. God dang it.
Time for herself, pouring into herself more. I'm going into 2026 as a single mom and I accept that. I'm tired of trying to keep a nigga who don't want to be kept. That shit is draining. I'm tired of going through phones. I'm tired of not being loved correctly. I'm tired of putting my all into this relationship and he's still gonna go out and find something else. I gotta choose now, y'all, and it's time for me to choose me and my kids. I am not going into 2026 looking over my shoulder.
Yeah. Yes, you is. You're gonna go into 2036, 2056. And beyond. What you talking about? She's sitting up here drinking Buzz balls, and then she clocked the tea. All right, Buzz balls, wigs attached, glue to your damn eyelashes. I can't stand you.
This is a train wreck. I'm getting sad because she's 22. The younger they are, the sadder I get because the younger they are, these are the sisters we are trying to scream at the top of our lungs to not make these mistakes, and y'all making them younger and younger. Is getting harder and harder, and y'all getting slower and slower. Y'all realize this whole hand gesture thing is supposed to be sign language? Y'all realize that? Like this is funny. This don't mean nothing. That's why we do it, because it's goofy. But it's supposed to be this finger. This is sign language for 8, meaning you ate it up. I don't like it. Get on my nerves. But y'all slow. Like we do this to mock it. This don't mean anything. And look, she's doing the same thing. Like what you doing? Playing with snot?
I'm not going into 2026 looking over my shoulder like is a nigga cheating. I'd rather stay single and work on being the best version of me.
A few moments later.
Depression has got the best of me. Day in a life as a young mom living in a shelter. This is what depression looks like for me. And honestly, I really didn't catch it until I dropped my kids off today at daycare. I feel like I'm letting myself go a little too much. And I feel like that's
So she went from in the house with Nug Nug, evicted. Now she in the shelter with her kids, 22 years old in the shelter. That's just a room. Y'all heard? Yeah, she said, I'm in the shelter with the kids. 22-year-old mom, 3 in the shelter, moving to a new state, question mark. They always moving somewhere. And this is her room. So that room has like a deadbolt on it, all that. This is her dwelling. All right. And then she got to go out and share the common areas, you know, the kitchens and the bathrooms, etc. But her and her kids get this room as theirs. They got beds and whatnot.
Devastation. Pure, utter freaking devastation. These are not normal nor healthy transitions in life. You are not supposed to become a single mom, a ratchet, funky single mom by 22 of 3, and then find yourself in a different state in a homeless shelter where your protection is limited at best. You are a little woman with babies. You are the most vulnerable thing walking around here on God's green earth. And that's why you depressed, your anxiety. She probably there, people just knocking on the door. Come on, man, listen here. I done been to some of these halfway houses and stuff. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she'd be sitting there trying to collect her thoughts. Folks just knocking on the door, high and other stuff.
Really didn't catch it until I dropped my kids off today at daycare. I feel like I'm letting myself go a little too much, and I feel like that's okay to do with the situation I'm in now, but I have to remember to pick myself back up. Y'all know we've been at this shelter for about a month now, and honestly, I'm ready to get the F out of here. Here's a little update how everything is going. I still feel like we don't have a close enough connection with housing, and honestly, I've been thinking about moving to South Carolina, down there where my sister's at, and start over with a new life. Everything for housing has been a runaround for me, and honestly, it's getting a little stressful because we only have 2 months left. It seems like it's a long time, but baby, it's not. I know if I do move down there, I can pay and afford an apartment with the money I make on TikTok. I also probably do a side job like doing hair because I love doing hair. I would probably specialize in doing kids hair because I love that the most. But yeah, y'all, things are just not working out for me, and I don't think I could wait it out any longer. I feel like me and my kids are suffering, and honestly, it's my fault because how did we get in this situation in the
Hell!
You. And she got the damn brown Aldi's bag as the garbage bag. Devastation. You can't even put nothing wet in there, or it's just going to tear the whole damn bag up. That's just a dust bag. Nonetheless, you in this shelter. She talk about me and my kids is suffering. Well, this too shall pass, Bonquisha. All right. But I mean, and once the kids is grown, you got a long suffering ahead of you. All right. The kids at some point going to get salvation. They'll be able to get away from you, start their own families, and etc. Maybe they can end up like me and Mr. Walker, have a little bit of sense. But you cooked.
Oh, you feeling optimistic this evening, Mr. X? Think Bonquisha's kids ain't in danger of her son, husband, and sister, daughter, the heck out of them? Oh, it's coming. If she get too daggone lonely, shame on this daggone sister. You want to, it's cool. You trying to find your place, talking about move down south with your family and start a business and do hair. You know what? That's all good and well when you remove these kids from this situation. Like, come on, sisters. I like I told my sister years ago that you got no kids. That's when you didn't have no kids. You got no kids. You got the freedom to jump on a whim at a job opportunity stays away. You can do it. That's how you're supposed to navigate. Take your lumps as a young modern woman and make it happen. But when you got to tug around kids, that's why y'all keep saying y'all depressed. It ain't depression. Y'all are fighting a losing fight.
Man. And for the people that say, well, where are her baby daddies? She 22. We just showed y'all a picture of this ninja. All right. So, I mean, he every bit of 22 or probably younger. Who knows? All right. He ain't got no facial hair. He looked like a kid. Probably still live with his mama. Like, they ain't equipped to be taking care of children, so the baby shall suffer.
That part. She said it, and she knew he wanted Ish from the get-go. That's why we are here. She don't know how she here, but she did it. That's wild.
And my kids are suffering, and honestly, it's my fault because how did we get in this situation in the first place? But I know we can't wait around for months and years for housing, which is exactly why I think I'm gonna move down to a new state and start over. I feel like I'm out of options, and that's the best option for us, especially with having my sister down there, and she has been down there for years. So I feel like if she can do it, I can definitely do it too.
A few moments later.
Now listen, I know if I go to Kroger's, if I go to the high grocery store, I ain't gonna be able to get that much groceries. I ain't gonna be able to get that much groceries if I go to the high grocery store. I went to Family Dollars, right? That's what you do when you broke. That's what you do when you got nothing but $700-800. You go to family. So that's what I thought. But the jailhouse raised me, so I'm thinking I'm doing something. Y'all, I went to Family Dollars. I went and got the off-brand nutty bars, the off-brand oatmeal cakes, the off-brand Salisbury steaks, the off-brand oatmeal. I went and got everything off-brand because I thought I was putting some food in the refrigerator. Don't y'all know I took $360-some worth of food over her house, and she told me, my son, don't eat this fake ass food.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to the baby mamas. That's how y'all end up in a shelter, ornery, for no damn reason. My son don't eat this food. Even though we broke in a shelter, we still eat the finest. We need Tyson's chicken. We need Quaker Oats. You better bring name brands that we can all recognize.
That we all recognize. You danged if you do, you danged if you don't. You show up there with the off-brand nutty bars and Salisbury steaks, trying to make sense out of the situation. Now you poor broken, they don't eat this cardboard madness. But if you show up with exquisite treats and goodies, now they're going to extort you. Don't y'all get it? It's a lose-lose. The best thing is to buy the off-brand nutty bars, the off-brand tuna fish. That's wild. The off-brand canned pork. Y'all don't know nothing about that. The off-brand beef. Y'all know nothing about brands so damn generic. Y'all ain't never seen a can of meat product, and it don't even have a name. It don't say pork, chicken. It just have a image of an animal. You all right? You got to guess that animal.
That's all. So, yeah, they just got paws on there. Not even. Yeah, guess the paw. What you eat?
That's some cool, or that squirrel?
Out to Rachel says, I'm with Dr. Master Mechanic Walker. 304 has 3 too many at 22.
Yes, easy math, Sister Rachel.
Yes. And Guy Incognito come through. Says, women like this is why we need to hold standards.
Amen. Yes, sir.
And Devil Games. Only women can be this reckless with life planning.
I wanted to say that when she talked about her problems in the shelter. Like, a man couldn't even come uttering this. They're only giving me 2 months. Man.
Wow.
Do y'all understand how this shit still ain't registered to me today? It's still not registered to me. I ate syrup sandwiches, bitch. I ate noodles with no packet. Cereal with the canned milk. The powder milk. No milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly. No jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. And you complaining about these Salisbury steaks? And all you gotta do is put some seasoned salt on the motherfuckers. Put some seasoned salt and some black peppers on the motherfuckers. And some onions. And then bounce back. And you make them a sandwich. And you talking about fake nutty bars.
Listen, this is too much. This is real life, though. This is her baby daddy. This is what it looks like. All right, when they up in here struggling. And we done seen the videos where these men show up, with groceries. And Bonquisha say, I want cash. Or you get the ones that show up with McDonald's for his kid. But she like, what about the rest of my kids? It's always something.
Man, shout out to Finesse 2-Time, man. I think I would like that brother in real life because I felt that. You got to come from the struggle to feel that in your bone marrow. He said, I ate syrup sandwiches, B. Do you not know that? Like that, the B word at the end of that is heavy. It's like I didn't want to do that. I was forced to. You up here talking about off-brand nutty bars, and I had to take a 9-month-old bottle of Aunt Jemima syrup and squoze it on 2 pieces of inbread, the butt pieces. All right, stale. Maybe had to scrape off a little mold. It's deep. Y'all know this level of the trenches. And I smashed that sucker together, and I watched it ooze out the sides and pretend it was pancakes.
There you go. As they call it, that booty bread. Shout out to Brorilla.
Y'all know nothing about it.
So, with that being said, we're going to roll this young Lost Bone Quisha into the sub.
Sure, we'll see her again.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I love y'all, man. Shout out to Tahila Nizzle talking about it could have made fresh toast if you had an egg. You assuming that the lights and the gas is on. that's you assuming things. See that we start assuming? I told you I had to eat syrup sandwiches. That B was heavy. That B means ain't no gas, ain't no electric. The microwave got stole by crackheads. This is it.
Well, they didn't always have electricity. It's many ways to make heat and fire and, logs and just need,
we ain't in the forest and we ain't in prison. And we got what we got.
Nonetheless, all right, y'all picking up what he putting down. And shout out to Rachel says, look at sheets on windows. Yeah.
Seen them. Irk my soul.
So here we go. From one struggle Quisha to another one. She says, I received $15.63 in child support. Story time.
Sounds like your fault.
Story time on why I only receive $15.63 a month in child support. Now, if I'm being fully transparent, I have to hold myself accountable. Was I childish and immature? Absolutely. And I know y'all have all heard the saying that a hurt person hurts other people. So when I say I was coming and behaving from a place of hurt, I fully hold myself accountable. Now that we got our PSAs out the way, let's get into this story time. Now, I met the father of my children when I was in the 6th grade back in 2007. So I've known this man for years since we were kids up until adulthood, but we did not officially start dating until around 2014. Now, granted, when I started dating this man, mutual friends that we had in common had warned me not to date him or not to take him serious. But to me, he was a complete gentleman, very respectful. And
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
He wasn't. He was nug with a little bit of manners.
No bread, no water, just meat.
And you were warned. They said, don't mess with him. He gonna ruin your life. A few years later, you get $15 in child support. You're welcome.
Pathetic. We keep telling y'all, shout out to these sisters for telling the truth and shaming the devil and themselves. You were warned that this dude wasn't worth the dang, just like the last sister knew he wasn't worth the dang. I've been telling y'all, I don't forget these things now. My crack baby brain worked pretty daggone good. I've been telling y'all for a while. Stop with this. Oh, I didn't know who he was. He tricked me. No, you knew who he was from the get-go, whether you seen it with your own 2 eyes or your friends and associates let you know. Hush up. So now you ignored those warnings and you said you toxic and bitter too. You got your grand prize of $15 a month.
Man, and she's sitting up here whipping up these oxtails. So you all right. You don't need the money. You eating good.
You splurging. That's a delicacy. Where the Bologna at?
Man. And guy incognito. Why do broke people smash raw?
Because it's fun. It's called poverty hunching. Shout out to Don Jeter.
Yeah, shout out to JP and all of them. It's their greatest joy. Yeah.
They got nothing else to do. Shout out to y'all ever see, remember to feed a child, that thing? That was an issue when they would feed folks over there going hungry. They would get their energy up and just hunch and make more kids. It's wild.
Man. And Rachel says, I spent $15 on my sushi lunch today.
Ooh, sushi. I think me and the wife might go get sushi tomorrow from an Asian place that's nice to black folks. All right. That we still boycotting.
Man. So there you go. You done spent her whole child support check, but that's unfortunate.
Splurging, you rich.
And Lee Turner says you can buy oxtails in Dollar Tree.
I wouldn't trust it. That sounds like gas station sushi.
Man.
We had in common had warned me not to date him or not to take him serious. But to me, he was a complete gentleman, very respectful. And I would just fully say, when I love somebody, I love them wholeheartedly. So all the red flags that I should have seen, I did not see. So fast forward a little bit, we get pregnant with Jada. He disappeared. Quick little side note. Now, me and him both had children from previous relationships. I had one kid, he had one kid, and together we ended up having Jada. So come to find out, the reason why he disappeared when I had Jada was because he was still technically dealing with his other child's mother, which he had been lying about. Yes, I should have known better because all the red flags were there, but I chose to ignore them. My bad, players messed up. In his words, not mine, he ended up disappearing because he did not know how to break it to his other child's mother that he had a kid on the way. Now, unless you know me personally, I do not plan on disclosing his.
Well, y'all stop. Hell! It was not this poetic. Y'all need to stop. All right. Nug Nug got tired of your funky cootie-cotta. He was not about to play stepdaddy to your kids. And he found a woman probably that was childless and a better option. Just that simple. And he told you whatever. Yeah, whatever. Nug Nug can be poetic at times.
This is Bonquisha's worst nightmare. Nug Nug was bouncing between house and to house, cootie-cotta to cootie-cotta. Nug Nug sitting there, broad daylight, chilling with her. They have a little disagreement. Man, I'm going for a walk. Hey, walking to some new cootie-cotta. But she signed up for it because her folks warned her. Enjoy.
His identity nor the identity of the other people involved. Anyways, I have Jada in July of 2016. After I had Jada, he requested a DNA test, which I did not mind taking, y'all, because the little girl is literally copy and paste his whole face, was not worried about that. Now, he also knew that Jada belonged to him, but he said the reason why he took the DNA test for her was to give him a little more time to be able to break it to his other child's mother that he indeed had a new baby. Now, fast forward about 3 weeks later, the DNA test come back. Of course, Jada is his, which we already knew, but prior to the DNA test coming, he's buying her stuff, he's taking care of her, he's taking her doctor's appointments, picking me up, picking her up. And I'm wondering, why are you?
This is wicked. Hell! Y'all just poverty hunching. This is hood loving. Shout out to Jody, baby boy. All this stuff ain't nothing new under the sun. Y'all are playing house at best, and it's just toxic.
Funky. I don't know what y'all heard, but I know what the heck I heard. She said, I took the DNA test, but I was not worried because the baby got a cut and paste face just like him. Not because he's the only guy I was hunching raw, because of the resemblance. That's why I wasn't tripping. She was sitting there sweating, crossing her fingers. I don't know. That one time we did get into a fight and his homeboy came over. I did let him bend me all the way over. He don't know. Y'all nasty. This why he gone. Y'all better read between these wicked lines.
Man, I see y'all talking about them oxtails on them paper plates. It's egregious. Everything ain't for the shouldn't be televised. Maybe you can cook the meal and then cut the tape. You ain't got to show everything because now you're going to show the struggle. Yeah. She going to say, my man going to love me for the struggle. Yeah, this food tastes better than any food that be on the glass plate. We ain't trying to hear that.
They know that showing the struggle is content and they get the most interactions. But what they don't like is the interaction that come along with it. But they like the visibility.
You're doing all this for a baby that you think isn't yours. The whole time, it wasn't that he thought she wasn't his. He just needed more time to stall. It didn't make no sense to me, but that's neither here nor there. So the results come back. Of course, Jada is his. Now that we got that out the way, he's now the father of the year. Everything this little girl needed, anything she ever wanted for. When I tell y'all he was an amazing dad, which is why I'm so shocked that I'm even making this story time. But the twins are almost 6 years old. I think is more than enough time for me to go ahead and tell my side of the story. So y'all come back for part 2 of why I only received $15.63 in child support.
So you trying to act like you not bashing him while bashing him. Everybody, just because we may not know you or him, whoever's your Facebook friends, wherever you posted this at, they know both of y'all. And now you done put him out there. He only paying 15. No, your Kuda Kata is only worth $15.63 a month. Batman should not be able to beat this out of you. This is embarrassing. Like, why would you want to tell people what your Kuda Kata is worth?
Let this be a lesson to you sisters that have yet to make this mistake. Let this be incentive to you that if you do go ahead and procreate with a man, that you're going to make it work. You're going to make sure it's worth a dang. Because you go ahead and play Kuda Kata roulette with Nug Nug if you want to. You too could be the grand prize winner of 15 funky dollars a month you're trying to live off of. Let this incentivize y'all to stop being so loose with y'all genitals. Because there ain't always some D-boy pot of gold at the end of this child support thing. That's their fantasy, Mr. X. That's their fantasy. Oh, I'm gonna get knocked up by some what to do Nug Nug. He gonna pay me $700, $1,200 a month and not blink. Not happening. $15.
That's wild. And Ryan says 0% discernment.
0.
Shout out to the good brother James Burton, always coming through like he do with a 20 ball. Says salute fellas and peace to the chat.
Salute to the OG. Appreciate you, Mr. Burton Saw.
Yeah! Appreciate you always coming through.
A few moments later.
I'll see this. This is for husbands, okay? When you have a baby, it needs to be from your husband, all right? You do not have babies by men who are not your husband. Because most likely, he's going to leave you. Well, no, he's going to leave you, okay? If he does not love you or like you, he is out of there. See, this here scares a man who don't like you, okay? This here scares a man who don't love you, okay? This is why you have to be smart and only have babies by your husband. Because if not, it's just going to be you and the baby. Because the man is going to be gone. Because this is not cute to him, especially if he don't like you. Okay? All right.
Yeah, this is for your husband. We agree. Bonquisha ain't trying to hear that. All right, listen. She ain't putting that much pressure on Nug Nug. They are meeting at the club and they going home to hunch more times than not. Like there ain't too much talking and showing him catalogs like, hey, let's pick out baby strollers and let's start picking out houses and planning the future. They ain't having them discussions. That all come after the fact.
There you go. And it all be lies. Listen here, I know some unique platinum level nugs that will do that. Yeah, they show up. They're like, yeah, let's look at some baby clothes. Gonna get you all juiced up. They the most evil and most wicked, but they out there. We acknowledge that. Yeah. Let's have twins. When we put twins in you, it's all perverted. Yeah, I'll put twins up in you. But other than that, I just got a question. Just a question. If that was her real hair, what would be the shape of her skull? You know what I mean? Like, I want somebody to answer me. It just keep going up. What's the shape of her daggone skull? She got a skull like the aliens off of freaking what was that? Halo.
Yeah, this is egregious. Yeah, I knew. I kept seeing it. I said something going on with her head. I don't know if it's the camera, but this is wild.
She looked like just like one of them women off of Mars Attacks. Y'all got to get it together.
Yeah, you come up here, try to cook and hold women accountable. They will read you for filth with that wig on. You need to sit down.
And that heavy filter, your face too. Like, sister, the message was dope. But like Mr. X said, this is the internet. Yeah, they got razor blades and lemon juice for everything you just said.
So for that, you going in the sub with the baby mamas.
God dang.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
We just collecting data. We telling y'all, maybe we just early, man. Let y'all sisters know that these egregious wigs ain't doing y'all no favors. I ain't gonna hold you for whatever it's worth. If I see a sister, you know, some respectful sister, some PhD attorney, whatever, and you got that wig on your head, like it's going against what you're trying to present. I'll put it that way. I got questions. Shout out to Shine Bryant.
Yeah, many questions. So here we are, folks. We talking about the city boys are up and modern women are big mad. And we got these sisters here talking about the battle of the birds.
Okay. All right, Angry Birds.
You willingly know that your nigga doing you and you're sitting there talking about you doing them instead of just packing your shit and getting the fuck on and go getting you another nigga that's gonna do you right. That's weird. Okay, well get that nigga to pack his shit and leave.
These bills, that car, all that panoramic, that's paid for. What I'm leaving that nigga for?
Yeah, you're a bird.
Yeah, bird. Yeah, gotta be.
You're a bird.
All the niggas do it. Why would I leave him and he doing it?
Okay.
Hell.
So she trying to convince her friend to leave her man for cheating. And then you heard the woman on the left. She said a little bit of cheating. Why would I leave? He paying all the bills, the house, the car. She said they all doing it. So she picking her poison.
This is the existence she wants and accepts. Relationships, whatever you make them. And listen, kudos to her. Perhaps she got with a dude. You know, shout out to the brother Cameron. Some of these brothers ain't no one woman man. It is what it is. And he like, look, you know, they come up with some terms. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be doing that. But I ain't bringing nobody home. I ain't on no wild stuff. You know, I'm wearing hubs. Asterisk. They got an agreement. I ain't mad at it. They both seem happy.
Bro, every nigga don't do that. There's plenty of niggas that ain't gonna do all that.
But Quick did it though.
Well, he did. You just said what he did. And then your nigga sitting right there goofy.
Oh, baby, he'll be back tonight. Whatever he doing, he'll be back. He'll be all right.
You a bird.
My girl always got a restriction, girl. I'm talking about every time I come on here with you. What the fuck do you be saying?
Kim, y'all got a quick question.
Okay.
Honda or Rolls Royce?
I'm gonna pick the Rolls Royce.
Thank y'all.
Hey, that's what I met you with D Rich.
Hey baby, how are you?
Good, how are you? I mean, like which one I would have? I would pick the Rolls Royce.
Why are you being messy?
Daisha.
I'm out Honda.
Which one would you pick?
Why are you showing me that? Well, you just said your nigga doing you in. That don't mean shit. That's exactly why I'm not married. Right to her, because you a bird. You sit.
Okay, so I guess that's her wedding picture. And with her nug with a little blowed out, paying the big man tax, you know, probably D-boy, all that. This the archetype. And she's showing this off, and the other woman said, I don't care. I guess she's trying to say that I'm married. So no matter what you say, you ain't. And the woman said, that's why I'm not getting married, because all he do is cheat on you. So why would I want a husband like him?
Oh my goodness gracious. There's some points. Two things can be true. Here we go. This sister got her man. She got her husband. Let's be clear. She got a husband. They got a understanding. They good. Understand something about, you know, our message. If both parties are good, it ain't none of our business. They good. Don't throw a wrench in they madness. But Daisha up here with her blowed out, bitter, lonely self. Look at her background. It's cold. She like, that ninja ain't worth ish. He playing you out. She like, he coming home. They got an arrangement. Why you so triggered? She has happiness, sister.
There, let your nigga do you in and you stay there. Instead of going
I
and
ain't
doing
staying
whatever.
here for no reason. I don't gotta pay shit.
Girl, so you can't go get
That
your own
nigga over there
shit. You gotta
living
sit
in your
around and let a nigga
house.
take care
That
of
nigga
you.
over there living in your house. This his house. I'm living
Girl,
in.
my nigga pay bills. What are we talking about?
What mortgage or bills?
My nigga pay bills. Bitch, we have a mortgage. I don't have rent.
Yeah, you pay that day.
I don't pay shit. I have a motherfucking unlimited platinum American card.
Yes,
what are you
you
talking
do.
about?
Yes, you do.
You don't know what the fuck I
Stop
pay.
lying, hoe. Just be 100, bitch.
You don't know what the fuck I pay. You're broke, sitting there depending on a nigga to
That's
pay
why
for your
you sit
motherfucking
on the street
lifestyle.
snoring with them
What?
ugly ass wig braids.
Bitch, your hair is ugly as fuck. What are
It
you
is.
talking about? Bitch, you got the cheapest style in the world.
Is this real? I don't know if they are friends or what. Is this how y'all ladies communicate behind the scene? I know y'all call each other biatches and stuff, and y'all playful, as they say. I don't know. Like the Battle of the Birds, obviously they know each other because they're talking about personal stuff. So, but I don't get it. I don't get y'all friendships.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. And y'all women can't play the desert like this. Like, this is just extreme. Like, y'all talking about each other's relationships. Y'all talking bad. That's wild. Talking about finances. I don't know nothing about that. But as far as playing the dozens, being friendly, oh, go ahead, Joker, you can't do this. Men do that. Women, y'all get too emotional even when y'all keeping it light. You know, y'all can't even joke about somebody's shoes or stockings or something without it getting too personal. I don't know what this is. If y'all friends, if this is the friendship dynamic in that gynocracy, y'all definitely don't need no enemies. Y'all good.
Yeah, and then she's sitting here talking about I pay mortgages and you pay rent. My man, and then she said, my man paid the rent. He paid bills. We got American Express cards, and they just talking.
No, she said, I got the sister in the white shirt, the married sister said, you gotta pay bills. They should say, I don't pay anything. I got a platinum American Express card. F you mean with an unlimited balance. That don't mean you don't pay bills. It means you paying your bills with a credit card. I don't know. I don't know.
Talking about, bitch, you got the cheapest style in the world. Anybody can pay $25
Daisha,
to get two braids in their motherfucking head. Bitch, you're
Daisha,
broke.
I promise
You're a
you.
bum ass bitch,
I
and you gotta
promise
sit there
you.
and hope that a
I
nigga can
promise
take
you,
care of
Daisha.
your motherfucking
Daisha,
lifestyle.
I promise
That's why you
you.
sit online every
Daisha,
day
I
worrying about what the
promise
fuck
you.
Daisha Taylor doing, bitch, because you need a motherfucking clip. Bitch,
Why
that's
all
what the
that
fuck
hot
the
sauce
tea
on
is, ho. What are we
my
talking about?
What's she talking about?
Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Fucking bird
This
brain
shit is
ass
hot.
bitch.
I can't eat this shit. I done put too much hot sauce on him.
Oh, you did that.
Yeah. This burrito hot as fuck.
She got mad.
I thought y'all was cool.
Me and Daisha is cool, girl. She want to be into it.
Here we go. So like y'all, I see y'all was in the chat asking, and we were wondering. Yes, they are friends. And we asked, do y'all communicate like this? She done rage quit, and she said she just wants some attention. Because they be on these TikTok lives and whatever site they on. And I'm sure it's people watching and people they putting on.
That was good. I like that. She made, what was her name? Deja, whatever. She made her quit. She by ignoring her. You see that, men? I tell y'all, brothers, take note, even when it's coming from sources like this. You want to get a bird off of her bird perch, you got to starve her of any kind of attention. She was going on calling this sister all types of bird bees and 304s. She turned around, started talking to her husband, talking about hot sauce on her chips. And she said, oh, you're ignoring me. I'm going to hang up. Victory.
Into it.
Baby, I knew that relationship was coming to an end when I had got off work and I'm tired and everything, and I pull up to my house and I did not want to go inside my own house that I paid bills at because I knew he was in there. Man, and I just so happened to look up and he looking out the window grinning. Y'all, I pulled off and stayed away from home for another hour before I came back. That's when I knew it was time to go.
Yeah. Gentlemen, well, you should have left How you looking out the window and she pull off and then she come back another hour or two later? I mean, I don't know. Just go y'all separate ways. One thing about it, regardless, if y'all got kids or whatever the case, I mean, if it come to that point and y'all can't fix it, ain't no need to be miserable. Move on.
They gotta be miserable. It gotta get toxic. It gotta get domestic because they have no daggone people skills. They got no social skills. She can't get off of work, go in there and say, hey, nug lover, sit down, get your oola and noola. Let's have a talk. We about to have an exit interview. For real, sit down and remain calm. Hey, you see this ain't really working, no hard feelings, and come up with some terms and conditions on y'all departure. It ain't that difficult, but for one, they can't stick to their guns. Nug always gonna try to break the contract and get back in your cheeks and your good graces. That's why they move like this. I'm just gonna leave and pull off, because if I go in there and he pull out his meat, then she just gonna jump on it.
Man, so here we are. These women have became big, strong boys. We just had the video a few months ago with the woman coming out, catching her husband sitting in the car, and a lot of the women online was making a fuss out of it. Now the women are sitting in their cars, and it's all the date market is FUBAR.
Oh, is it a double standard?
So as far as these hyenas, we're going to put them in the pit and keep it moving.
Yeah, I ain't like that. They wild.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, ain't no way living in misery with another person. I don't know nothing about it. That's why I turn my nose up to these ideas of miserable, sexless marriages. I'm like, y'all smoking with the cigarettes. Y'all better get y'all lives together. Just wake up in misery, laying next to somebody you don't like. Y'all smoking dope.
Wicked work. You're sitting in the car out front. Unnecessary.
Give me my stick, my handkerchief. I will walk into the forest like a cartoon.
That's it. So here we go. We up here talking about the city boys are up and moderate women are big mad. And we over here at tonight's conversation.
Oh, tonight's pandering.
How do you tell your child's father you're getting married and your sugar daddy that it's over, but you live with your children's father and your sugar daddy takes care of you financially? I'm asking for a break.
Who the are you getting married to? Now, the man you getting married to, you do not live with.
Right.
Who do he think you live with?
I mean, he knows. So everybody's on a schedule, so it works. And I have 4 children, so it works.
Either she lying or you ninjas ain't ish. All right. She got a baby daddy, a sugar daddy, and a fiance that she about to marry. And she don't live with the fiance. She lives with the baby daddy. What?
This ain't worth thinking about. Everybody simmer down. All right. Show these ninjas. Let us see them. If we are going to consider that there's some truth to this, I'm going to consider it. I'm not considering it, but I need to see them. The sugar daddy, respect to the human experience, but he got to be missing some limbs or something. All right. The baby daddy, same thing. Somebody on drugs, somebody on the run, somebody missing limbs. Yeah, then I can start believing these things. I've seen these dynamics, but I'm looking at you. A nan ninja in your story worth a wooden nickel.
Right. You be playing with some crystals, don't you?
No, actually,
because how the hell do you got 3 men?
I
all
actually
in
go to
rotation
church
and
every
on
Sunday,
board?
very involved in the church and everything.
What?
Run that back one more time. I didn't hear.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Bring it back about 10 more seconds. Come back 10 seconds. I missed it.
Okay, so you are very involved where?
In the church.
In who church?
Our church.
The Church of Future?
The Church of Carisha.
The Church of Cardi B?
Like, I'm serious.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Yeah. She said, I'm serious. I believe her. I mean, the culture has hit an all-time low. This is the congregation. She said she got 4 bastard kids. 4 bastard kids, a baby daddy, sugar daddy, fiancés, and she's serious. So I wonder if the pastor is the sugar daddy.
Then she's sitting in the front pew. Egregious wig, blowed out, most likely 4 for the 4, and got 3 men's. Sisters, y'all need to take offense to that. If y'all sister, y'all want a man, y'all can't get 1, and she got 3, 1 marrying her. It's pretty intense. 1 popped the baby or multiples up in her. 1 just paying for her. Most likely getting very little to no sexual attention. 1 ninja dropped down on 1 knee. Whoa. She winning. I ain't no player hater. If these ninjas like it, I love it.
The Church of Cardi B?
Like, I'm serious. I read my Bible. And I am not sexual with any of them.
Hold on, Kitty. Did you have something?
Yes. Did I? She said, I'm a good girl. And I go to church. And I read the Bible. The Bible ain't gonna work in your life unless it reads you.
Right. Yeah. I agree.
If you were truly meditating on the word of God, you would have been transformed. One thing that I know, the reason why you're in this kind of situation, because you ain't transformed yet. God transforms people usually at a place where something dies. There is something in you that ain't dead yet. Because for you to be able to juggle that many people, and then you just talked about marriage casually, just want to do a little marriage type thing. Something in you ain't died yet.
I agree.
You also playing with people's feelings. That's a dangerous game. Who's this person that you about to get married to?
Yeah, let's stop her.
Hell!
Because she said she ain't sleeping with none of them.
You're a liar. That's a lie. The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
I mean, if it's true, then we can start to paint a picture real fast who these ninjas are. All right. And simptastic, thirsty for Kudakata, hard up for Kudakata, out here looking like Faison Love and them. All right, we know what's going on.
This sister went and watched episodes of My 600-Pound Life, found 3 simps, and threw out an easy line, and she got 3 600-pound ninjas on the line. That's what it got to be. They ain't hunching, and they all in agreement with 3 men is in agreement with sharing you. They meats must not work, and they just paying just to have you show up and give them burgers and fries and milkshakes. I'm riding that crazy train. That's all I got to make this make sense.
And Ryan says, Pastor probably put one of those babies in there. Yeah.
Buckaroo. Shout out to media, man.
Man.
So, he's this white guy. I really like him.
He's this who?
He's this white guy. He's really
this white guy. I do it.
So,
that you about to get married. It's a dangerous game. Who's this person that you about to get married to?
So, he's this white guy. I really like him.
He's this who?
He's this white guy. He's really
this white guy. I knew it. I knew it. My bad. I knew that. Cause not a I know.
You know what they be saying.
I know. Ever. Not that it really matters. Love is love. Your baby daddy, black or white?
So he's mixed, but his mother's white. His father's
okay.
white.
Your sugar daddy, black or white?
He's white.
Okay.
It's a lot of.
So here's the thing. We as the delegation.
Okay.
Stay over there.
Okay. It makes sense. The wild card, we just left it off the table. But Brad and Chad, who is the most simptastic man to roam the planet? Brad and Chad are some of the most sympathetic men. According to Bonquisha, ain't our words. That's what they say. They putting y'all on leashes and dumping on your testes. Y'all into some weird stuff. All right, and all brass for the most part.
Checks out. Blowed out brass. Got to throw in that blowed out. They definitely blowed out. Between all three of these dudes, we got to be at least around 1,000 pounds. At least at 1,000. It is what it is. It checks out. She out here being a predator to poor old Brad. My white brothers, y'all better take offense to that. This is how what Bonquisha sees y'all. She said, "Oh, you heard pandering metaphor." He said, "I know one a ninja do it," but she said, "Brad and Chad, they cuckolds. Yeah, they just sitting here on that Diddy time, just sharing each other's glaze."
Yeah, this is wicked. So here we go. They ain't done over here.
Stay over there.
Why did I feel the need to sometimes give my body to men who don't deserve it? And why did I feel like I had to stay longer in situations that mentally and emotionally abused me?
You ever been chosen?
No,
You ever feel like you were someone's first option?
no,
You ever feel like you were a priority?
no.
Huh. You ever been to the gym? No. You gonna go to the gym?
Nope.
Why not? You don't want to go to the gym?
Nope.
All right. You ain't gonna put that unhealthy food down?
Nope.
Well, you gonna get what you gonna get.
You can pack that sad face up. Like, come on, ain't this y'all? But yo, how do y'all go from being so brutish, proud, full of hubris? Now this big old sister, she got on the jean jacket. She pouring it on. She got that fluffy, soft face. So she kind of presents slightly innocent, right? Got that fluffy little face, got the little natural puffs. She all frumpy as the day is long, hunched over, like she just innocent. Like she don't even know how to hunch. She just, I don't know why they keep hurting me, pandering metaphors. You too grown for this. Like Mr. X said, look within for the answers. Don't be looking outward at nug. Fix yourself, starting with the gym.
Abused me?
Feel like you were a priority?
No.
That's the reason. Sometimes when we have not been chosen before or felt like we were the first option, even the worst feels like I'm chosen. Even when someone gives me poor effort, even when it's just sex, it still feels like I'm chosen. And we tell ourselves that as long as we get just an ounce of their attention, that I'm good enough, that I matter. And we stay in that same cycle because each time we get that from that person, we get a hit. And then when they gone, we need that.
Listen, stop coddling and pandering and, making this longer than it gotta be. Go and take your clothes off and look in the mirror. I mean, come on now. Do you like what you see? So if you don't like it, how in the hell can he like it? You understand men got meat. You got to get aroused. So y'all must understand male nature.
Please. It often grinds my gears that the world, folks in the dating market don't want to, acknowledge how superficial dating and mating is, especially today. I don't care how deep your relationship is, there's always a superficial aspect, and it has some weight. It's not supposed to be the foundation of your relationship, but shoot, everybody like frosting on their cake. Yeah, and need that frosting, god dang it, get addicted to it. Yeah, you got to look like something. You guys to. And even now, we in this new age, these sisters want a man that looks like something. This is a new age thing. Yeah, like y'all want y'all man looking like that's weird. Men are about utility, provision, protection, but y'all want a ninja to look pretty.
EV says the governor of Glaze exiles this thing to Leon's lair.
Stand by.
And he come back, says, as Mr. Deliver says, she has low self-esteem.
Yes, she do. You know what? Where her parents say you had to come up here to tonight's pandering to ask this question. You couldn't go to your aunties and them?
Man.
Hit again. And it starts to feel like we're addicted to that hit. You are addicted to someone giving you a false sense of choosing you.
Well, I recently ended a situationship in December. He was my first. And it's been really hard. I'm sorry.
You okay, baby?
You in the wrong place.
Trying to do things for myself for the first time. Sometimes I feel like I'm working on myself, and then sometimes I feel like I'm just lost. Like,
that's fine. Your cup was empty because you gave so much to other people that right now you are looking.
Stop. This ain't helping. Y'all ain't helping her. She gonna leave out of here and pull up in some damn Popeyes drive-through, order every damn thing on the menu, and go home and try to cope.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
She pulling up, the first thing she gonna ask, excuse me, do y'all still have those strawberry buttery biscuits? Y'all still got them? Let me get half a dozen of them boys. Stop. Tell her some truth. This ain't the space for her. She said she broke up with a guy that was her first. And I said she appeared to be innocent. Let's ride the crazy train. Maybe there is something here. Maybe, it appears that she had very little parental guidance on vetting and build up her self-esteem, if that's a thing. If outside folks can build up your self-esteem, but it looked like she's not a villain yet, but she done came up on social media with gaping wounds. She claims she only been with one man. And you up here, social media land, up here with a little bit of innocence and vulnerability to you? Wrong place, sister.
sometimes I feel like I'm just lost. Like,
that's fine. Your cup was empty because you gave so much to other people that right now you are looking still for other people to fill this cup. Take it away from them. When we are empty, we try to fill a void of that loneliness, and we try to look for other people to pour into us. This cup is about you right now. This cup is simply about you. Find ways. Find you some hobbies. Bring up some things that maybe that you stopped doing. Go find you some girls, some homegirls where you can do some nice things with. Date yourself. Do those things.
No.
Execute Order 66.
This ain't nothing but a hyena circle jerk. Y'all are not here for self-improvement. Y'all want women, keeping women single and desperate so they can continue to come to y'all events. All right, if they were happy with a family, they can't spend money on tickets to come in here and wallow in their sorrow. So she's sitting up here. Y'all ain't tell her to eat healthy, lose weight, anything tangible so she can get results. Y'all, get with some other blowed out women and y'all can go out to eat together and have Galentine's Day and all this stuff.
She said that, and the hyena pack in the background started cheering in unison. Yeah, come join the miserable band. I need somebody to correct us when we're wrong. What? She said, get some hobbies, preoccupy your time, and get with some girlfriends. What's your desired outcome? If your desired outcome is to fall into this rut of auntie and nana, because you're already there with your build. You see, sister, that's it. Look, she cracked that smile. It's done. It's done. Well, we have just observed with Kitty Rose's message. She just converted her. She came up here looking for hope. Maybe if she was given a message of, do better, accountability, present the dating market with your best self and get what you want, maybe she would have got a desired outcome, but it's over. She done went to the dark side like the Sith. She belongs to the gynocracy now.
Yeah. I mean, this woman is cooked. She just went from crying tears to laughing and smiling. That is manic behavior. So a lot of these women are, bipolar and on these medications. It's unfortunate, sisters.
She done drank the gynocratic Kudakata Kool-Aid.
Do those things because you'll start to see that each time I do something for myself, I feel that same hit that I used to get from other people. The more you date yourself, the more you get to know yourself. And I'm not saying that just as no viral moment. That's real because I've lived it. When I started pouring into myself and loving myself, nobody else could come in and fill that cup except for me. You would be an addition. So right now, don't give your body to nobody else. You ain't ready for that, baby. Don't give your body to nobody else. This is a time where you need to abstain for a little bit. You do.
No. Damaged goods. Hey, don't nobody want it. Any man that is going out his way to try to, sleep with her, she need to be most kind to him. So she don't need to be withholding said kudakata. I mean, come on now, respectfully.
She's not moving in a way, applying any kind of pressure out here in today's dating market, as cutthroat as it is, to get any kind of outcome. Yeah, go ahead, sustain, join the daggone monastery. You got one under your belt. I think you qualify for an altered nun. You got one meat. Yeah, you went to you got your heart broken. Now you turn to the monastery, or as Mr. X said, accept your rank in the dating market as practice.
That's it. And EV says RBF rig bunt cake face. Man.
Rig bunt cake face. God damn.
And Mike Taylor, been a member 18 months, says love from the UK. Been a minute, but I watched the replays.
Shout out to brother Mike Taylor. Good to see you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. And Divine says, don't feel sorry for yourself because no one will.
There you go, brother Divine. Amen, brother.
And HPT Huxtable come through with the 20 ball, says paying dues, peace to the community.
Shout out to Huxtable, the Huxtables. Good to see you.
And Divine Photos says life is not fair, and I understand that. But you either get up and you do something about it, or just wallow in pain and despair. Only you can improve, not anyone else.
The Book of Divine, Brother Divine has spoken.
So until then, we're going to put her down there with Leon. All right. Her and Leon will go well together. Keep each other company.
For sure. Leon can sense the innocence in her. He'll adapt. He won't be so, insidious.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Yeah, that post sister, man, she wasn't nasty, but this ain't the space. Like, yeah, some of these spaces, social media, most, if not dang near every, don't come up here bleeding out like that. Folks are going to, they're gonna eat you. Nug, see your weakness. The gynocracy, see you yearning for acceptance. All of the forces pulling at you, looking to extract from you. Don't do it.
Man. And Brother Ryan says, oh no, she's been promoted to a 10 by the Order 66.
Yeah, you a 10, girl. Come join the miserable band.
And listen, if you keep listening to the gynocracy, you're going to be out on the streets like these women.
Oh, more cracky tales. Let's go.
Oh, you go get yours in.
Is that wife?
Yeah.
Hey, wife.
Where you been at, Miss Ashley?
Let me tell y'all something. My truth about to be told today, y'all. I ain't lying. Y'all see I ain't got the hair on. I'm coming.
Come on.
Hey, watch my shit.
Tell
man.
Juicy to come on too.
She ain't here.
All right.
Okay, no, forget that.
Right, I want to hear you. I miss you too. Let me say that.
Man, listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I know I'm looking crazy. I was just in the middle of shooting my jig. And she come knocking on the door talking about you too, man. I flew up out of there. But anyways, y'all, I've been trying to sleep and I've been taking the medicine.
You look fresh, baby.
No, this ain't fresh because I just hit. Never mind, y'all.
That's what I'm saying, brother. Truth. stop. They won't even allow you to pander at this point. Oh, you look good. She said, no, I don't. No, I don't. Like, why are you lying to me?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Listen, so I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack. You look good.
Yeah, we back with this brother. You got to check out the last display we had with this brother. Truth be told, he getting wonkier and wilder, but we here for the wild ride. He said, "You looking fresh." She said, "No, I ain't, because I just smoked." But you appreciate your empty compliment. This brother most likely looking at her from the waist down. All he looking at is her cracky Ozempa wide hips. Yeah, he like it. She got that gap. He likes that. He like, you looking fresh. How she looking fresh dressed like Edward Scissorhands? Y'all ever see Edward Scissorhands? She dressed just like him. I swear, I'm pull a picture.
This ain't fresh because I just hit never mind, God.
Right.
But I took the medicine for the schizophrenia, y'all, and I know I'm looking crazy because I'm trying not to scan the ground, but I'm gonna tell the truth and shame the devil. That's why y'all like me. I'm sorry, y'all. Nevertheless, for the last couple days, about 2.5, 3. 2.5, 3 days, I've been trying to take the schizophrenia medicine because it puts me down. It's like a tranquilizer.
Right.
But then I seen this truck, it looked just like yours when I came from.
This is wild. Some of this stuff, man. Jeez, she on bipolar, schizophrenic medication. She said it's like a tranquilizer. She in there smoking rocks, drinking alcohol, doing schizophrenic medication that's putting her down, but the rocks pick her up, and she just speedballing.
It has some of these projects become impromptu insane asylums? My answer is yes. Now that I think about it, like as wild as she may be to some of y'all, this is my auntie and them. This is my cousin. You know, this is an unhinged, semi-violent fiend. She's semi-violent. She done came up here with her pig sticker, all that. She tipso schizo. You don't want to see her dope sick. You don't want to see that. Her jonesing and going through some pain. Oh my goodness.
At a hotel trying to ask my peoples for no change, trying to run the drag by his ass. Now, let me tell y'all something. I chased the truck down just like this one, but I thought it was.
Right. You see how it switched up colors.
Yeah. And I chased the dark one down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's his truck. What he driving? Inline 6. What is that? A Dodge or something?
That's an Infinity? Inline.
What do you got? Durango? Not sure, but I guess this is truth told. You know, and she said she seen a car like his and she was chasing it. So I'm guessing it wasn't him. I don't know.
Thank you. See, this is why y'all don't want to come to the hood. You drive around in your nice, fancy, modern car, and you look back. It do kind of look like Mazda makes some mean cars. That Mazda CX-9, one of the sexiest cars out. It really is. It just ain't got a lot of room inside. But nevertheless, you drive around in your Mazda CX-9, and you just minding your business, coming from the Waffle House, and you look back, and Edward Crackhead Scissorhands is running full speed, flailing arms. Like, that's a wild sight. You like, whoa, it's like Jurassic Park.
Yeah. And I chased the dark one down. Long behold, I'm hauling ass, crack arm going and all. And it was so embarrassing. I got up to this nigga truck, and y'all know what he said. He said, baby girl, you thick than a motherfucker, and you cute. But is you okay? I was so embarrassed, y'all.
Right.
But let me tell y'all something.
How you been?
I was just about to get there.
Right.
I seen my grandfather and
that's a good thing.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't?
And my Uncle Cito. And I just got to let y'all know, this shit, I don't know about these girls or whoever else be on his channel, Mr. Antonio.
I ain't ashamed. I put my whole name on it.
Right, because I had to view shit myself. I said, damn, I got a whole fan club. But
I don't know about that. So she been coming over to the channel, reading comment sections and talking about she got a fan club. Listen, people are here for the self-destruction. They cheer you on to Coliseum. Of course they will. Until the end, if you lose, they won't cheer so much. So she done chased that car down, like Mr. Walker said. And some dude looked like, what the hell is this crackhead? This is great. This is wild.
That's amazing. It's so funny because I could picture it. I could hear her flat feet slapping the pavement, her arms flailing. She wasn't quiet. She was yelling, hey, and he was like, what? She said she got up to the car and supposedly, I don't believe, dude said, you sure was thick, but is you okay? Oh, no. I don't know nothing about it. Again, Cracky Tales. Welcome to the Cracky Tales. Where we at? Cleveland? Cleveland, y'all own one. God, dog.
Y'all, this how I'm looking right now is not cute. It's really not. And it's actually kind of embarrassing because when the motherfucker high go down and you sitting here broke as fuck thinking about what dick you gonna suck next or some bullshit like that, and I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Or who you gonna take up top or something. But what I really wanted to say was, and y'all saying that, it's my time. Chill. Oh, it's cool.
Right, go get it, that bitch say that.
But what I was gonna say, y'all, is I seen my grandfather. I'm sorry.
Man. What? These is throwback crackheads. Most of the crackheads nowadays be healthy. They be all blowed out and overfed. These is old school, malnutritious, just 25 cents a day looking ass crackheads. I'm trying to tell you, just 25 cents a day. We'll feed Bone Quisha. All we need is beans and rice and a hit of rock. Keep her functioning.
Violent and aggressive. They're like the roach alien off of Men in Black. They live off of sugar and sweets and treats. I done seen it. Y'all know nothing about it. Y'all ain't ever seen a crackhead go on a 3-4 day binge. No sleep. No water. I swear to goodness. I know what's the scientific, fact. You can only go a day or two without water. Tell a crackhead that. No water, no food. And on that 4th, 5th day of cracky binge, they're going to go to the nearest convenience store and buy a family pack of sugary cookies or something, and they going to bust completely down. They will, I didn't see y'all. You got to see it to understand. They be sitting there just talking and eating just cookies and treats and candy bars, and then go smoke more crack. Here we are.
But I gotta check my shit because there's some sticky fingers.
Right.
Oh, and I stole a pair of drawers. But let me.
At least you stole the new ones.
Brand new.
Is my baby in here?
Yeah.
But let me tell y'all something.
Will you let her out so she use the bathroom?
I seen my grandfather and my Uncle Seal, which is his brother, Sargo, ride past, and they looked at me like I was shameful. And let me tell y'all, I come from a very well-off family. Grew up in the Heights, went to good schools. I just fucked up. Make a long story short, if y'all got a family or if y'all thinking about trying drugs or y'all with a nigga or a female that's already on it and y'all ain't, you better run like hell. Because it's embarrassing, it's shameful. Like y'all see when I started talking about what I'm saying now, I'm not geeking, I'm not standing at the floor, it just blew me, which is probably a good thing. And I know y'all wondering that I go to Legends, or am I still going? I'm gonna keep it all the way real though. I don't think that I'm ready. I'm teetering back and forth, and I'm not.
Man, quit playing with it. So is she going to rehab? She thinking about it, but she don't think she ready yet. All right. She still dancing with the Reaper. All right. They got a couple more songs. So she knows, she like, it's still 4 more songs to play. I can't wait until that last song. Then I can go before the Reaper, for the music ends.
They didn't redefine print. You got up to 4 more dances. Up to. That's what's wrong with y'all. Shout out to everybody be playing the lotto and gambling. You could win up to that. That's the max you may reach. But you might get taken out on song number 1. All right. You want to roll the dice, the cracky dice, and her answer is heck yeah, she rolling the dice. She said, I'm teetering back and forth. There is no teetering back and forth on crack. There is no I just smoke crack intermittently. You know, I'm crack celibate. I ain't smoke crack in a week because it don't work that way. And you ain't going a week without smoking crack once you start smoking crack. Otherwise, it wouldn't be crack.
Gonna waste my time. I'm not gonna waste other people's time. Oh, he's a big one. Look,
She ain't gonna mess with. She ain't gonna mess with you.
No. I ain't trying to hear that. Stand right there. But I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm sorry, and I'm not gonna. Who am I fooling? Because me and God know.
Can I say something to you, Ash?
Yeah.
And I want you to listen to me on this.
Don't get that
when Christ was walking, he went and chose 12 disciples. Mm-hmm. Did you know all 12 of those disciples have sinned? They were criminals. Yeah. Even one of them was a murderer.
Yeah.
Okay. Now then he was betrayed by Judas, right? Yeah. Now let me explain something to you. Just because you falling short now don't mean this gonna always be your life.
Oh, my faith ain't never went nowhere. I know that God got a plan for this.
Let me say this to you though. Look at me in my eyes when I say this to you. You are a beautiful person. I ain't saying this for the camera. If the camera wasn't on, I still say it. Want me to tell you why? You got everybody on my channel.
Not everybody.
No. Even the ones that say something negative, they still care about you. You feel me? Just sometimes constructive criticism don't mean a motherfucker don't love you. Okay? But you got everybody on my channel loving you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So shout out to him. Even what we do over here is constructive criticism. If these women went to rehab and got clean, we would not be upset. So we will be excited. So y'all must understand, the desired outcome we are looking for as well. It may look different. It's more than one way to skin a cat. All right. So everybody's accountability may look differently, but yeah, we ain't gonna be upset if that happened.
Oh, I would be ecstatic. Listen, if I seen these two get cleaned up, I might get emotional because it ain't very probable. And I also believe that folks with the most trying, existences, the most tumultuous lives have the best and the most beautiful testimonies. Their testimony will be amazing. It will be life-changing, obviously, for them and other folks that have experienced them in their lowest point. That's what it's all about. That's what shame is about. Yes, feel bad about your existence so you could change it. Humans don't change when they're comfortable. That's why she just said she teetering on smoking crack or not. She ain't uncomfortable enough. Let things get desperate enough. Let things get too violent and too low. Then they'll be thinking about going to rehab for sure. But yes, change for the better. That'd be awesome.
You as a person. Do you understand? So that's listen to me on this now. That's something you naturally did. You didn't even know you was gonna do that. You didn't know that people was gonna like you like that.
They can't be serious.
But so what God is trying to show you, baby, is everything inside of you is easy to be loved. And sometimes family don't come from the same people you grew up with. Sometimes you get better family right out here in these streets, baby. Real talk. Because the people that's gonna ride with you when you down, them the people you keep when you up. You feel what I'm saying? If everybody that walked away from you when you was down, I can't call them family. Like my family members, those that walked away from me, I can't call you family. Because if you gonna ride with me in my good or my bad, because you love me.
There go my little brother, y'all.
What's up, bruh? So I just wanted to say that to you, because I know you got a lot of things going on right now, but I think you need to hear that.
And y'all don't see me like I am the star. Hey, this is how I went viral.
Hell. So she said that's her brother. She claimed the other woman is her sister. She just be saying, we don't know. It's the hood. So none of this stuff is literal. All right. It can just be slang, if you will. That's my brother. It's my sister. There's no way the whole family's out here smoking rocks. There is no way. There's no way. God ain't that evil. All right. He won't do that. Or the devil ain't that evil, if you will. Yeah. So this the devil's work. He ain't that evil. All right. He might get one or two of y'all, but come on now. He don't need all y'all, do he?
Devil be in the projects taking notes. He like, shoot. 4 out of 8 of y'all smoking rocks. Can I get all y'all? That'd be heck of an accomplishment for the evil side. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, I don't trust none of their relationship statuses. Brothers, cousins, y'all on crack. Crack is involved. Y'all be whatever y'all want to be at that time. You go from being your brother to your John. Go and tell these cracky tales to somebody the heck else. And she talking about going viral. Look. It's just pure chaotic. It's madness. Miss X said it best a while back. It's midday. These are grown adults, mothers. At least one of them is a mother. And they are out here just gallivanting and doing the perky shimmy shake all day in the parking lot. You ain't got none better. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no employment. No, you just gobbling meat and smoking rocks. Go to rehab.
I do come up to me and say, I saw you on the video. I'll take you on a date.
Man, I get that every day.
Man, this shit crazy.
People rise up to me, do that. Ashley, okay, can I have my time?
You got it.
Shit. I'm the star. Everybody know that. Okay.
Go ahead, baby. Speak your piece.
But make a long story short, Charlie, and I'm gonna keep it all the way 100, and then I'm gonna let that truth thing go. Oh, sorry. But like I was saying, this shit, if y'all thinking about trying, or y'all young, or I joke about it a lot, it may come off as I'm having fun in the streets, this and that. It started off fun. Let me tell y'all something. I wish like fuck I never picked up a pipe.
Ashley, what kind of advice would you give yourself if you was able to go back to?
Hold the hell on. Hell. Why don't they pull up in this old ass GMC? I mean, engine knocking, and that's a woman. Blasted music flying around. It's all women out here for the most part. The one guy, I guess he was on the bike. He was kind of docile. You know, this is very much so the hyena clan. So they are at the top. Look at her. Goodness gracious.
You tripping. That's the rich auntie in the hood. You got the GMC. What's that? The Acadia? Oh, that's the rich auntie. Engine knocking. Timing belt loose. Don't matter. Yeah, she got her SUV with the all-wheel drive. This is pure poverty. If you are a slightly resourceful man, if you are Mr. 35 hours a week, you can come out here and have your absolute way. Shout out to that one goofy woman on tonight's pandering conversation. You could be out here with you got 3 women's out here for the low price of $150 a week.
You're 15 years old, and what advice would you give your 15-year-old self to prevent you to not make the same mistakes you made today?
Listen to your parents. That ain't always the best. But let me tell y'all something. These people that you know ain't good.
Hey, sweetheart. Damn, she pulled right up in the interview.
Turn it down.
Baby girl. Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Baby girl. Can you pull up some? The music messed up the interview.
Thank you.
We can hear you all on the interview. Can you pull up just a little bit? I mean, you playing the shit. You playing the shit. I ain't mad with you. I ain't got the copyrights to it.
You good, my brother.
Play your shit, mama. I want to hear it.
Hey, take care of my brother, though.
Well, let me interview you then.
You get a free little change, baby, free.
I'm gonna pay you for it.
Hell. you get free little change. That's not what it's called. You get paid for the interview. Yeah, come on, do it. You get free little change. You get paid for your time, free little change. I mean, this is so cracky.
Free little change. She said what she said, and she meant it. She said it that way for a reason. This is a fiend. This brother, let your truth be told. He is a non-sexual John. He is out here with resources. She's the violent, stingy fiend. So she like, you can come talk, but you ain't about to get paid what I'm getting paid. You come over and get a little free change. He might got some right around some quarters and nickels in his pocket hand to you, but this dub I'm about to get, you shall not see. Y'all not hearing me. If that person get out that car and she observed this guy handing them both the same amount of money, it's gonna be some furniture movie. Y'all don't understand.
This is wicked.
$10. Hey. Okay, then. We're going for conclusion. What you saying?
But what I'm gonna say though, y'all, even with the good ratings and all that bullshit, if I could stop it, I'm sorry, y'all. I done seen that motherfucker. I'm sorry. And I gotta go, y'all. But if I could stop this shit and nip it in the bud, I'ma need y'all, any child, teenager, whatever the case may be, do what y'all know is right within, because at that age, y'all pretty much know right from wrong, good and bad, ugly and evil.
Now answer this question for me though. If you can go back to your 15-year-old self, what advice would you give yourself today?
Wait.
To prevent you from having to go through some of the things you're going through now,
I just told y'all.
Okay.
Do what y'all know is right. Listen to y'all people, whether it's your grandmother, whoever is raising y'all. And if y'all being brought up well, don't fall under peer pressure.
Better say that.
That's what I would say. Hold on. And with that being told, y'all,
we gonna let your truth.
Can I get my money though, bro?
I'm finna get it to you. Say it though.
Can I get my cash? Let y'all motherfucking truth be told.
You better say that.
Where you going?
This is so intense. She trying to double fist, so she trying to get paid from him. Then she got a little play over there. She like, hold on, you stayed here. I'm working here. Then I'm gonna go work that, and I'm gonna do this. She multitasking, if you will, and then she gonna be able to buy a big rock in the end of this. But she say she wish she never ever smoked. That's what she said, and it's much more simpler, easier than said to quit it, if you will. Somebody like her, she ain't just take one hit. All right, she has thousands of hits in at this point, and yeah, it's gonna take divine intervention.
Amen. It just is, and hopefully it happens. But all we can do, considering the circumstances, is hope. That is it. If she about to go get her crack together, and she done just pushed her one friend out the picture. I told y'all the very first time we seen her, I think it's the second time that we like 3 or 4 cracky tails deep. I knew it. I said she is too aggressive. She punks that light-skinned sister. She made her bring down her purse. Y'all ain't from the hood. And then when she got her purse, she said, let me check because folks' fingers is sticky. She's a tyrant of a woman. She said, give me my money so I can make this play and get the biggest rock.
Man, we got some super chats.
Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says she looked like Hurricane Chris. Hey, baby. God damn.
Man.
Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says she saw him and know he got $20 for this interview. Yeah. And that's why when the other person came in talking about $10, she thought she was losing something. That's why she's like, give me my money.
This is crazy.
Appreciate you, Rachel. Says Dr. Walker, Master Mechanic. I likes that. Says, what happened to word of the day? Heartbreak Theater and Gihanna. Listen here. I took a little break from Heartbreak Theater, but Gihanna, I don't know. He abandoned us. Shout out to Black Bane. Appreciate you. Says this screams Tales from the Hood, I swear, and is, brother. Live and living color. Appreciate you, Ryan Page. Says them saddlebags look like hips, don't they? Laugh my butt off. Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says, I'm so mad she doing every stereotypical crackhead twitch. All of it. She started dancing. She can't sit still. She got them long flailing arms.
There we go. And shout out to the wholesome people who never experienced it. Like right now, y'all think y'all watching the damn Thriller video or something. Nah, this is real life. We had to live the Thriller video in real life. That was the hood. All right. Thank God for y'all innocence.
Yeah. It wasn't nothing to walk out of Project Breezeway and see this. She did look just like that scene on Thriller when he turned around and go, Amazing. Life imitating art. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says in St. Louis, a 15-year-old girl had her family deleted by her 16-year-old Glocktavia's boyfriend. Check out the story. Sad mess. 5 gone too critical. These teen takeovers, these unloved children.
Man. So here we go. Nonetheless, all right, we definitely gonna put her in the pit with Big Dime and the rest of them.
Oh, look, that's only a face a pit dweller could love.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, zombies exist in real life. The Walking Dead. That's it. Like respectfully, like that is it. That is an empty vessel. And every last one of them sisters, when the interviewer asked them, you know, what would they tell their younger self? No matter how much they beat around the bush, they all say, I wish I never started. All of them.
That part. And the problem is too many folks out here pandering like this ninja.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
So we're going to bring Umar back to the front of the congregation.
The prince of panderinism.
So a snow bunny saved you.
Yes, she did.
Would you ever save a snow bunny?
Of course. I would save any member of the human family. I just don't support interracial dating, mating, or marriage because black men should be with black women. Only 1 out of y'all of 4 will ever get married. 25% marriage rate for black women. How are you going to rebuild the black community on a 25% marriage rate for black women? How are black boys going to become inspired and motivated to commit their life to a black queen if he don't see older black men doing the same? So when you hear me say black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Don't put that onus on the men. All right, the men are out here. They still want to be husbands. They got to find something. You are acting as if these women truly are black queens and that these men are just missing out or can't live up to expectations or whatever. That's not the case, Umar. And it's dangerous for you to say that. Like, oh, I just need these men to get in line and start marrying these queens. It's like, what? Where you at then? If that's the case, you should be the first person in line to get married and walking like you talking.
Be the example, Umar, Mr. Leader Man. I will want to ask Umar, what do you think was the effect? What do you think was the effect of melanated women in mass, loud and proud, frothing at the mouth, screaming, they don't need no man. Men are logical. We not gluttons for punishment. We accept our roles, but we don't run to the pain. Like, absolutely. That's the reason I keep saying that was the most blood-covered gauntlet when women say, I don't need no man. So you don't need no man. Guess what? You get none, Umar.
Black boys going to become inspired and motivated to commit their life to a black queen if he don't see older black men doing the same. So when you hear me say black queens forever, snow bunnies never, that is not a rejection of the white woman. She's still a woman. It is a love and a loyalty to my own.
That's right.
So what I say to black men is, why do you need to go over there when you could get one of ours? If you want chocolate, we got chocolate. If you want caramel, we got caramel. If you want butter almond, we got butter almond. If you want butter pecan, we got butter pecan. If you want cinnamon, if you want nutmeg, if you want buttercream, if you want butterscotch, if you want lemon, we got every flavor you can savor. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
Oh,
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
this dude is wild. He be overloading on the pander. Look, she was trying to be serious, and even y'all women are y'all's too damn gullible and predictable. He just starts spitting out caramel, butter pecan, black queens forever. She like, I love this ninja. Preach, preach.
Listen here. I'm about to make a new segment, Mr. Walker's Pandering Hour, where I got love for my sister. And when you got love for your sister, it's easy to pander. I just say sweet, all nice things. Y'all sisters rule the world. I might just have a pandering hour. Make all the money, have them just send me all the bread. Y'all so awesome. Yeah, you got to be something to do something with your 5'5" thick in the thighs. And he's so hoarded up. He did name all these flavors. I don't know. But, you talk about flavors. You taste flavors. You want to taste something that a woman that tastes like lemons, sour and tart.
And I would say at this point, there's no way that Umar, he's sitting in the mirror practicing a lot of these routines. So as you can see, he can spit some of this stuff out off the top of the dome. He's like a damn telemarketer. He's like a damn parrot, if you will. Same couple lines over and over and over. And he can recite them very fast. Butter pecan, chocolate almond, and all of it. He don't skip a beat. It's like he's just sitting in the mirror picking his fro. Butter pecan, chocolate almond, wafer vanilla.
Strawberry swirl with a chocolate drizzle. Keep going, Umar. That's your stick. I'm here for it, but it's just that stick.
Got chocolate. If you want caramel, we got caramel. If you want butter almond, we got butter almond. If you want butter pecan, we got butter pecan. If you want cinnamon, if you want nutmeg, if you want buttercream, if you want butterscotch, if you want lemon, we got every flavor you can savor. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
So you never slept with half white, half black?
No, mixed race is fine. Mixed race is fine. If a sister got a white mother and a black father, or a black mother and a white father, that's black. Fine. If she identifies as black full time. Right. Do you see that? Yes. It's not just enough to be biologically black. Mm-hmm. You got to be psychologically black. If you don't identify, I don't accept you. You feel me?
Have you went down that road though?
Oh, I've dated plenty of mixed race sisters. Okay. And many of my ancestors have dated mixed race. Martin Delaney, the grandfather of Pan-Africanism, his wife must.
I don't know. Omar, that's dicey. You gotta, if you can't be clapping half black cheeks. You gotta be full black forever. You out here clapping. That's why he started to move the goal line. Yeah. Chocolate almond, caramel, swirls. He trying to lighten it up. Next thing you know, he gonna be up here talking about white chocolate forever. Yeah, give me some of that. You see what I'm saying? Mayonnaise. Yeah, marshmallows. Like, stop that, Umar.
It's a little bit of melanin in every little thing. All right, even the little marshmallow. Shout out to the Rice Krispie treat gang. He already said lemon. Shoot, that's yellow. What we over here hunching the Simpsons? All I hear is perversion. He keep talking about women as flavors and sweet treats and desserts. It's perverted. This is Dr. Umar's erotic fan fiction. Y'all ain't gonna get this ninja no ideas. That's a real thing. Dr. Umar's erotic fan fiction. That'd be #1 in the goddamn on books bestsellers.
Many mixed race sisters. Okay. And many of my ancestors have dated mixed race. Martin Delaney, the grandfather of Pan-Africanism, his wife was a mixed race African. Okay. See, on the plantation, because we knew that we had no control over how we came into this world, because the master could cohabitate with any woman he wanted to. We never rejected the offspring because they had no control over how we got here. This whole, I don't mess with black people if they got a white parent, that doesn't have a long lineage in our history. Right. In fact, in the Pan-African movement, we've never cut off mixed race Africans. Some of my greatest heroes were mixed race Africans. There's even an argument that the prophet Nat Turner, the greatest revolutionary to ever walk on American soil, his mother might have been a white man. Oh, we gonna cancel Nat Turner?
What? All right, Umar. So here we are. I don't know how you got to talking about from clapping cheeks. Now you're up here talking about Nat Turner. He just be all over the place. And the net of it, Umar, you need you a fully black queen. Like she got to be dark and all that from the culture. Yeah, you don't get no exceptions for you.
He had to bring in Nat Turner to justify, the semi swirled cheeks. That's what it was. Said Nat Turner, mama was white, so don't be mad at me for smashing on mixed race cheeks because of Nat Turner. That's the connection. Wow, Umar, I hear you. But that was a reach, wasn't it, brother? But I hear you.
Been a white man. Oh, we gonna cancel Nat Turner?
What?
Dr. Umar, how do I get laid by a snow bunny? We need a mental health hospital for raccoons like you. We need a mental health hospital for raccoons like you. Are you looking for another wife? Who's asking? Nah, I think I'm cool. I'm gonna do a deep meditation before I break my fast. I've been doing good with the soda. I ain't had too much soda this fast. I've been doing good with the snacks. I haven't had a single little Debbie cake. This fast, but I'm not going to lie. I'm going to eat a honey bun for snack tonight, and I got my vanilla wafers and I got my ginger ale. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to confess to my African community, my global African family, because I love African people. I'm going to eat a honey bun tonight. I'm going to eat my vanilla wafers tonight, and I'm going to drink a ginger ale tonight. And I don't care who don't like it. Okay? Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
This dude wild. So after he say all that, and then they in the comments, they say, are you looking for another wife? What do you mean? You ain't married. And then he get into, oh no, I don't do the American marriage system. And, I'm spiritually married to Ifan Tunde, Sakabunde. Yeah, we jumping brooms and electric slide and ninja.
I done lost more respect for Umar. I know he don't care, but absolutely not. How can you be King Kong consciousness, meaning you are conscious of your very being to the max? You King Kong consciousness. You aware about how you treat your body, what you put into your body. Big on that. Shout out to Farrakhan. Farrakhan is on record saying if you could control what you eat, you could control any aspect of your life. This ninja, I get it. I did that with y'all. I will confess my sins, but I ain't doing nothing that egregious. He said, I'm about to eat a honey bun. Zero nutritional value. Vanilla wafers. Ain't a smidgen of vanilla in them fake wafers. And then a daggone ginger ale. It's probably going to be Seagram's. Straight sugar addiction. Umar, get your life together. That was pathetic. He named all sugar. No protein. Where Dr. Now at? You are eating straight calorics and sugar. Don't mess around and get the diabetes. I know I don't wish that on nobody, but y'all see Umar getting fluffy and we getting older. Danger.
Man.
Shout out to Sister Nais. Says if he got married, he might lose his female support. Yes, and a lot of it at least because now he ain't available. Daggone right. Appreciate your brother James Horton. Says big facts. Stand on what you represent every time.
So for that, we're going to put Umar back in the pit.
Bye, Panda Ninja.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, come on now. Boycott Little Debbie's. And I used to be a Little Debbie fiend, boy. Back when Little Debbie's was a quarter, back in the 90s. Oh, a $1, I would get at least 2 jelly rolls and maybe 2 Swiss rolls or a Swiss roll and a Star Crunch for $1. Oh, them was the days.
Man. So here we are, folks. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We talking about the city boys are up and modern women are mad. And we're going to go over here. This brother says something about men ready to get married, or let's see.
Oh, boy.
A lot of men get married because they think it's time. They settle down with the woman who's in front of them, the woman who's most convenient, the woman who checks the most boxes, not because he genuinely wants her or even genuinely loves her. It's because she's there at the time.
If you were to ask any man, would you marry a woman who was not going to cook for you, clean for you, have sex on demand, have as many kids as you want? Would you marry her? 99.9% of them will say no, because that's the whole point of, in their minds, that's the whole point of them getting married is I want somebody that's going to serve me and be submissive to me. That's the point. So that's why it's crazy when women are shocked. They're like, I'm doing all of this by myself. And it's like, we tried to tell you, like, this is why they married you. This is why they got on their knees, gave you a ring, and gave you a nice wedding or whatever. You know how we always say the wedding day is for the woman, but the marriage is for the man.
For the man, yeah.
So good luck. You may get lucky and find a decent guy that actually sees everything as a partnership. Of course they exist, but I mean,
men are not pushing for marriage because they want love. They're pushing for marriage because they want stability. More and more women are becoming less interested in marriage because they are education focused, career oriented, and they realize the freedom that comes from not being married.
Yeah, and this silly woman here, she gonna tell women, what marriage really means to men. She said, you'll be lucky. Women will be lucky if they found a man. But a man, I would say a man would be lucky. I would say there's probably far less marriage-minded women, even though there's more women than men as far as black, but no. She's sitting here like, as a woman, you'll be lucky if you find one of these ninjas because there's so many awesome women out here and these men ain't ish.
Who has changed more in the evolution/de-evolution of the dating market? Who has changed the most? Easy answer. The sisters, the women's have changed the most. Men have remained the same. Even modern men still have, to some degree, some traditional values. Provide, protect. Some stuff comes standard in a basic ass man. Protect, provide. What provide means to you is different. But protect, provide, provision, all those good, wholesome, traditional things. Yes, a man will be lucky to find a modern woman today that wants to take on the duty and responsibility that marriage is. It ain't no fun shopping spree. Like, relax.
Providers, and now that the economy is shifting, things are shifting, women no longer need a man to provide for them. And to be quite honest, many of these men cannot afford to provide for the women that they're seeking out. They try to make it seem like they want to return to tradition, but in reality, what they want is access. Access to your physical, emotional, mental, spiritual labor, access to your emotional care, access to your leadership, access to your softness, access to the ability for you to manage a household. The push is not about partnership. It's about control, dressed up as commitment.
We have more and more men out here talking about they are conservative Christians and that they want to get married.
So after all that, she comes showing up like the final boss. Y'all got to see her now. You ninjas, conservative Christians. Who is saying that? She must be over there watching Futon or something. I don't know.
Yeah, her intro was weak. She's supposed to come in like Bane. Yeah, she ain't no sweet, delicate fly gonna cover that little upbeat music, huh? This is Satan over here. But that last sister, see, shout out to feminism that saved a lot of these modern women and men from marriages from Hades. Feminism serves a point. A lot of modern women are not fit for marriage. So for them, feminism is good. But why y'all guys sit here and say, oh, we can provide for ourselves? That's awesome. No gripe. But then they say, have y'all men can't afford a woman in. No way. Why throw that hate in the room like this hateful bird? She about to throw a lot of hate in the room.
And now these men are coming out here saying, what happened to all the women who wanted to get married? Now they're calling these women out here 304s just simply because these women don't want to get married. Now we're seeing more and more of these conservative, what I call red pill men, just manosphere men, now talking about these women don't even want to just settle down and get married anymore. What happened to the women of yesteryear? What happened to the women of old? What happened to the women of 1950s? Now we're seeing more men saying, I want to get married. But these women of today don't want to get married, especially this younger generation. Generation Z, now Generation Alpha. When you ask them, do you want to get married? These young ladies are like, and young girls are like, no, I don't. I'm not even looking forward to marriage. I don't want to get married.
Well, listen, I don't blame them. If these women are coming up under women like you, I don't blame them for their outlook on life. Of course, they watch you get married 5 times. They're like, hell no, I ain't trying to end up like you. No, thank you. I would rather not.
Yes, these babies are their environment. They are a product of their environment. If all these young sisters see and observe is extreme toxicity when it comes to male and female relationships, their mind's not going to push them towards that. They're going to seek alternative realities, and we are in it. So many of these young sisters now, Miss X, they're depressed because they don't know what's going on. They like, okay, the world I live in show me that man is bad. I don't need no man gynocracy. But their soul and their spirit and their nature is like, that's really what you desire. Come on, man. Tell the truth, shame the devil, start healing. That's why a lot of these young women are depressed, because the gynocracy is deleting them from the inside out.
And these men are starting to feel the impact. Now we are starting to see more men say they are conservative and they want to get married. And as I tell you ladies all the time, they only want to get married so that you can become their helpmeet. They only want to get married so that you can become their housemaid and sex slave.
Whoopee.
They only want to get married so that you ladies can do all of the domestic chores, cooking, cleaning, raising those kids, the job of 4 and 5 people. You can do all of that for free when you're his wife. Because I promise you, the minute you're not doing those things, he's going to say, you my wife. You supposed to do this. The minute you're not opening up your legs, he's going to say, you my woman, you my wife. These are your wifely duties. You're supposed to make whoopee with me. And now I'm starting to see more and more younger ladies listening to aunties like myself. And they're like, get tied down to a man for what?
I just said it. So misery loves company. You have women heard, the sprinkles, the synthetics of the world. They are preaching this hateful message to younger women. And these women they look the part as far as what these younger women want to live. They seem like they got a lot of freedom. They drive cars and got, nice bags and jewelry. And these young women like, hell, I like that. So you said marriage is miserable. And if I just listen to you, I can end up here. But it's like, no, why would you listen to somebody who has failed? And they at the end of the road as a failure, giving you advice at the beginning of the road. That's crazy.
Because they're not selling it as a failure. They're not delivering this message as a failure, Mr. X. She's only telling her nieces and them good things. Yeah, auntie just got the boat ride. Yeah, met a model man. He bought out the bar for me. Lies and truths that glorifies their wild existence. These shout out, I've said it too many times to count. Shout out and salute to the modern day boss chick. Salute. Y'all came out here like big, strong boys, got jobs. Some of y'all actually did get careers, and y'all became the modern woman y'all wanted to be. But it is sad and pathetic because too many of y'all, definitely including her, y'all got all of these resources and riches, but y'all can't get a man y'all desire. Y'all can get men. She was married 5 times, twice to the same guy. Y'all can't find the guys y'all like. That's why they talk so bad about dudes. You know, there's 2 women. There's women that make their man's plate, and there's women that don't. And guess what? Both of those women are right.
When I can be out here living my best life. This is why I tell you ladies all the time, focus in on your education, your career, your training. Focus in on getting your own bag, making your own money. Focus in on increasing your own credit score instead of trying to look for a man that you can try to get some money out of. Use that time, that energy, that effort, and focus in on you. The reason why I push this so much, ladies, is because when you have your own, you have zero tolerance for these men and their nonsense. When you have your own, you will not tolerate any of this nonsense, this tomfoolery that these men come out here with. You will just be like, no. When you have your own home, your own car, when you find out that your man is a cheating whore, you will just be like, bye.
This advice is pathetic. It comes from a losing space. You sound just like Kundra and the rest of them. Cheyenne Bryant, you name it. Vivica Fox, they are all old and broken. So they're at the end of the road. Your youth is gone. And now they just sitting here, cantankerous. You can't make this up.
Whenever they continue to pour doo-doo on top of anybody's marriage, anytime they give these wild, heinous, terrible examples, they never say if this happens, if that happens. They always say when. That's how we know they're broken and damaged. They say when. If you get married, ladies, via the gynocracy, there is a 100% chance your husband is going to cheat on you, says the gynocracy. Zero exception. Find one. That's all they do. The most heinous one is Kundra. They got to take a dump on people's marriages because they can't obtain it. Because they can't obtain the man they desire for more than a night.
Yeah, this is wicked. And like you said, her best advice at this moment, you know, like so many of these other women, she's just telling women, get your bag, get your money, and that's your, you know, that's your leverage. Because all men are providers for the most part. You can get hunching from anywhere. But she like, as long as you get your money, the problem is, how long does it take y'all to acquire this king gold? Y'all get here by the time y'all 50. And now all those dating options are off the table. So you can't have both. A lot of y'all ain't rich in y'all 20s. Y'all do all this going to school and working and etc., selling kudakata. And then you get in your 40s and 50s like, all right, now I got the bag and I don't need a man. Men don't want you at that point.
And you can take her route, and you got 2 options now. Either be celibate and diddle yourself into your last days, or fall into the lane of being some desirable guy's little plaything, old plaything.
Sure, you'll be disappointed, but you won't be like distraught. You won't stay in that relationship or stay in that marriage because you have no options. You will just be like, I told you that cheating is a deal breaker. I told you that I am not going to tolerate a cheating whore. I told you that. So now that I found out that you are a cheating whore, I'm gone. You just will be like, bye. If you like your auntie, you'll just be like, you just play it low key and just start putting everything in line, putting all your ducks in a row. And then when you do come to him, you're like, yes, I found out you're cheating. I told you that was a deal breaker. I'm out. I'm moving out tomorrow. I already got my place and I'll be out of here by the end of the week. And you'll just keep it moving. These are the benefits, ladies, when you have your own. You don't have to deal with these men. When you find out that this man is down low, you can just be like, okay, no problem. I have nothing but love for the community. And then you just leave.
It's just projection. She's speaking about her life, allegedly. One of her husbands was zesty. So she said, whenever you find out he's zesty, you can just leave. One of her husbands was cheating on her. When you find out he's cheating, you can just leave. She just simply projecting her own misery. And it's unfortunate that these are your experiences.
You sound like a pass around. She explaining the life of a pass around. When you find out this guy did this, when you find out that guy did that, you can just leave. You don't have to deal with those guys after you just dealt with those guys. She's not making any sense. She is talking about dealing with men, but then saying you ain't got to deal with them after you dealt with them. After you gave them coup de grace and gave them whoopee, then you could just leave. You ain't hurt nobody's feelings. That's what I'm saying. You are in your lane.
Man.
Shout out to Sean Miller. Says men are still providers. We have our own spot and take care of ourselves. But the caveat is the lifestyle women want exceed the provisions the man that the man provides. Yes, exactly. That's what I had said earlier. Like if you don't make $1 million, then you don't deserve their companionship and commitment.
You'll be like, I hope you find your boyfriend soon. I hope you find your husband soon. I wish you nothing but peace, love, joy, and happiness. Bye. And you just leave. These are the beauties of having your own. These men do not want to marry these women today. Not because they're Christian and they're so conservative and they just want and yearn for the days of old. No, ladies. They only want this so that you can be his helpmeet. If you think I'm not telling the truth, then why don't you ladies ask these men? When they come at you with this nonsense talking about, I want to get married. I want to get married. Ask them the question that I always say for you ladies to ask them. Ask them the question. What makes a good wife to you? Like what is a good wife? Because I'm sure you just be like, I'm sure you don't want just any woman. So when you say that you're looking,
First of all, that's a loaded question. So they come in with bull job. Men, if they ask you that, don't even answer it. Walk away with that bullish. What makes a good wife to you? You know, especially a man who never been married. He don't know. You know exactly. You want him to, give you a business plan and have everything ironed out. No. Like if he a younger man, he gonna figure it out. He knows what he wants to be as a husband. You can ask him about himself. What makes you a wife? He needs to be asking you that so he can be cross-referencing what's coming out your mouth. All right. But like you said, as he's getting older, things always change. He's always going to, tweak things and want more things done differently. That's just part of marriage. So y'all be wanting this all-encompassing answer right up front.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Mr. X. Yeah, she been married 5 times. She'll know what she's talking about. Marriage evolves. Daggone right. In the beginning of our marriage, my wife and I, the routine was different. But now, the kids get a little older, things settle down, standards start to change. For example, I don't know what it feels like to come into the studio and I ain't got my coffee and stuff. I ain't got to think about it or ask for it. It's just here. But in the beginning of life, that wasn't a standard or routine. So, I probably would look crazy when my wife and I were in our 20s, like, yeah, I need my coffee in the morning. That just wasn't that kind of time. So stop that. And she asking the question not to see where she fits in. She's asking the question to poke holes in it. Look at her face. Young ladies, you cannot afford to take any advice from a bitter woman like this. This bitter spirit will simply seep into you subconsciously. Please stay away from this kind of thinking.
For a wife, what are you looking for? Watch this man immediately come out the house. And he's going to say, I'm looking for somebody who's in shape, aka fit. I'm looking for somebody who is feminine. That means he wants you to bow down to him. I'm looking for somebody who's friendly. Ladies, when they say fit, feminine, friendly, they don't mean they want you to be friendly to other men. They don't mean that they want you to be friendly with other women and people. No, they're saying friendly is AKA for cooperative. It's AKA for submissive.
This is wild.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen, it's over, gentlemen. It's over. Get your passports or something. They are turning everything into bad, dirty words. That's a bad word. Submit. Feminine. I shall not. Wife. Clean. Cook. Like, this is wild. They are turning these words into bad words, and you should not use them.
Men, please hear me and hear me well. If a woman has a problem, has an issue with verbally confessing her love, devotion, commitment, cooperation, submission to you, she ain't for you. Plain and simple. A lot of us have seen these old wedding ceremonies where the woman won't say obey. Please, that's deep. She don't like you like that. And when it comes to doing marriage and going the distance, she got to like you like that. Otherwise, she's going to divorce you. And y'all, you know how that goes. It ain't never good for the man. If that woman has a reservation towards telling you sweet, kind things, please avoid her at all costs. You're going to wind up married to this.
Submit to him. Yield to his leadership. He expects you to fall back, and he has the final say on decisions in that household. Do you ladies want that? Do you want to be this man's helpmeet assistant? Is this what you ladies want?
Listen, why wouldn't you? If the man is the head, they want equality. This is feminism. Okay, it's equality. We are the same. We have equal power. We both paying bills. So you gonna do the dishes and I'm gonna do the dishes sometimes. You gonna cook and all that. It's equal. That's in their mind. They don't want to do the equal duties. So nonetheless, I would say don't even sign up for no equal. There is gender roles. So if a woman, if you talk about be feminine, and she said he trying to control you. So he wants you to be feminine because you're going to be weak. A feminine woman is a weak woman. You must be masculine. All right, he going to try to control you.
That's so weird. Shout out to gender roles. They're going right. Over here, we raising husbands and wives. Yes, I let my son know, yeah, your sister don't take out the garbage. You take out the trash. That's not her duty. You do that. They're going right. They like gender roles whenever they're spared a chore. Well, yeah, now it's time for you to do the dishes, little girl. No, gender roles. Hush up. Fellas, you gotta get petty if you ask me. You married to something like this and she wants equality. Wait for the moment. It happens. It's usually a false alarm for something to go bump in the night, whatever. Thunderstorm. And she wake up, hey, did you hear that? Say, actually, I did. Reach over your nightstand, grab your toolie, and hand it to her. Say, go ahead and go check that out. See what it is. And then when she look at you and try to talk to you crazy, say, equality. We equal. Now it's your turn to go ahead and stand in front of the danger. Let me know how it goes. If I hear you screaming, I'll call the police.
Down to a man and take the back seat to a human, then you don't want marriage. You don't want marriage with this man. This is what he is expecting. If you ladies think that I'm not telling the truth, ask these men. What makes a good wife to you? He's going to come out his mouth and say, a woman who loves to make love, aka his sex slave. A woman who keeps a clean house, aka his maid. A woman who loves to cook, aka his chef.
This is wild.
Hell!
She is pure evil. It's like she writes resumes for evil, lonely women. All right, you get like a desperate woman, lonely and cantankerous. Like, write my resume, my dissertation for loneliness. Yeah. I mean, like I say, it's all dirty words anymore. Like, it's unfortunate they are doing this.
All I see is opportunities here. Shout out to Umar with Dr. Umar's erotic fan fiction. And here, what do we got? Bitter Auntie's horror erotic fan fiction, because it always ends bad, but it's still pretty much erotic, but it always ends in heartbreak. Heartbreak Theater. Shout out, Rachel. Oh, my smart, get back up. Yeah, I don't know what a jihad is, but maybe I'll bring Bonquisha into it. Have her horror stories and nug endeavors, because that's all it is. And sisters, see what I'm saying? Don't listen. I said don't listen to her. She said she wants you to listen to her. Do you want this outcome? Ask yourself that, ladies. Say, yep, that's my ultimate outcome. I want to be sitting in my leather interior vehicle, bitter and lonely, with my Rose charging at home and my box wine. If this is what you want, go ahead. Appreciate you. Brother D Proverbs says she's a professional rejection counselor. Okay. We appreciate you. HPT Huxtable says winter is just beginning. We ain't seen nothing yet. I hear you, brother.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Seriously.
Big shout out to Harbor Lights. Appreciate you coming through with the dub. Says many of them were never raised to be wives. Gavin X Mr. Walker. I am a Gen Xer. All my family, cousins, and sisters all been married since the late 90s. Blessings. The millennials and Gen Z praying for y'all, for my young, what's that? Young generals. Yeah. Prayer is good. Will it help? We shall see, Harbor Lights.
And there we go. Yeah, as long as women like her keep morphing, and there's more of them than not. So, and the younger women are going to listen to women like her, unfortunately. So it's bad times.
And they're louder. The gynocratic hyena preys on both sexes. They prey on the man's stoicism. We don't have the right to complain and whine about anything, but they also prey on feminine women's feminine nature. Feminine women gonna come up here arguing with them, so they are the loudest of the group. I hate it.
And as we know, most of our sisters are blowed out. So that's part of their audience. Their audience is full of these women, either baby mamas or women that are blowed out, and they don't want to do the work. Like the woman we seen on tonight's conversation up there crying. They don't want to do the work, so they want to blame men or blame the date market or blame this or blame that. And women like her, this is comfort food to them. Men ain't ish. Just get a rose. And they ain't got to do no work.
Done and done. Remain comfortable in your misery. Amazing.
A woman who wants some kids, AKA his nanny, AKA the chauffeur to those kids. And nowadays, these men need you women to go half on the bills. So he wants this woman from the 1950s, but he can't be the man from the 1950s. He wants June Cleaver, but he can't be the man. He can't be the sole provider. In my opinion, I think marriage is dead. I think the minute women were able to enter into the workforce, make our own money, buy our own land, our own houses, our own cars, without the cosigner of a man, without a man's approval, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. The funny thing about this is that there are still women out there who want to be this June Cleaver type of woman. Not many, but there's still women out there who are like, yes, I would love to stay home, cook, clean, pop out some babies, raise your kids, open up my legs. But these women are like, but I'm not going to work. I'm not going to work a 9-to-5 job, because they realize June Cleaver aesthetic and position is a job. Being a housewife and a house mom, stay-at-home mom, that is a job.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Two things is true. Y'all are not no damn June Cleavers. Y'all are modern hyenas, harachatangs. Like, y'all women don't take pride in the house. Y'all, I don't cook, I don't clean looking ass women. So, no, y'all ain't that. June Cleaver didn't have the internet. She didn't spend half of her day on TikTok dancing and carrying on. Like, there was duty and responsibility and respect. Y'all don't have none of it.
Same here, brother James. Yeah, I can imagine. Can't no wife stand this hyena. None of you ninjas is from the 50s. None of you women are either. Adapt to the daggone times. It is what it is. Everybody got to work. It ain't just the fact that I believe dang near every house in America got to have 2 working people to keep up with the cost of living. But she don't even consider that. This is where we are. It ain't just dating. It ain't just, men are less productive. That's not what's happening. The cost of living is outpacing people's pay. And as much as y'all sisters want to be loud and proud, talking about y'all the most educated and y'all making 6 figures, shout out to media, man. These quarters, they're not reflecting that. And y'all keep coming up here looking for this feel-good serum given out by hyenas, but y'all bank accounts and y'all standard of living is FUBAR. We seeing y'all homeless shelters, living in cars, all of the above.
June Cleaver knew this. This is why June Cleaver did not have a 9-to-5 job. Go back and look at Leave It to Beaver. The man got up, had his briefcase, left out to go to work. You did not see June Cleaver leave out the house behind him with her briefcase to go to work. There's still women out there today that would love to be in that position. Not many, but there are some women out there who would love to be in that position. But these men know that they cannot afford that. They cannot afford to be her sole provider.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Once again, you are lying. Y'all are not attracted to that man, June Cleaver's husband. Y'all would call him a geek, a square, a lame, and some more stuff. So y'all don't want that guy. He's out there. That same man today will wipe you women up and be that guy. But y'all y'all wouldn't even consider him, first of all. But if y'all did, y'all would disrespect him, serve him black pills, all right, be birthing babies that ain't his, all that.
And then what? This is documented history, happened many times. Yes, the plight of the stay-at-home housewife in America. Y'all was out here hunching. Y'all sitting at home, especially when modern amenities came into play. The automatic washer and dryer, the microwave. There was a time, do y'all know why Quaaludes became a thing? That was the stay-at-home wife drug, because she gonna stir crazy, diddling herself all day. They make shows, they make fun about it. When it comes to, women, housewives cheating on men, folks find it funny. It's funny. He leaving out the front door and the pool man coming through the back. But y'all ain't got nothing to say about that, right? It's funny when y'all do it. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says, ladies, this is the spirit that deceived Eve. God made you a helpmeet. Don't be fooled. Yeah, she said helpmeet. That's a dirty word.
This is wicked.
So instead of these men complaining about women of today, this modern day woman today, she just want to be a boss babe. She just want to be independent. Why don't they ever say, I want to take care of my woman. I want a wife. I want a woman. I want the woman from the 1950s, and I am capable of taking care of my woman. She does not have to go to work. These men are out here wanting you ladies to do all these jobs, all these things, and then bow down and submit to him. They don't want to call these women their partners. They're like, no, I'm your husband, because they know that husband means you are supposed to fall back and submit to him. This is why these men don't want to say they're your partners. And more women are saying, and I don't want to be your wife. I do not want to be your house slave. and sex slave. I have no interest in that. When women are making their own money.
Hell!
Fellas, get your passports. This is deflating. Like, what y'all consider men, y'all don't like men. This is misandry. Why would you get married to a man and not, want to fulfill your sense of duty? Like, that's just the bottom line, ladies. Stop getting married if you don't want to be a wife. A wife is a title that comes with duties and responsibilities. Y'all need to read the fine print. Y'all just see the title and it's shiny and it got glitter on it. Y'all say, I want to be that. But then y'all don't read the fine print. And by the time y'all read it, y'all already into it. And you say, I didn't read this before. I don't like this. I'm out of here.
Yeah, y'all better have conversations. Y'all need to come up with some rules and guidelines before y'all get too serious. Too many stories coming up here with some of these married women talking about, oh, they ain't trying to do this and they're not trying to fulfill their duties. I forget the one couple, the Ellises, right? Yeah, that's a wild story. I think his wife ended up giving him a hall pass. Wild stuff. But what does that feel like? You in a house and you stand with somebody and you don't welcome their physical touch? How do y'all got to be losing y'all minds in these kind of environments? I don't know nothing about it. No, man. Y'all supposed to be very friendly. Nice, a lot of touching and petting and groping and stuff. She's like, don't touch me. Don't enter into these things. That's hell. Be alone. Women be alone. Men be alone. Don't be in no house with somebody that don't like that you touch them. What we talking about?
Have their own homes, their own condos, their own houses. They're saying, I'm already doing it over here on my own. I've been listening to Tracy Unplugged. If I need some help, I'll go out and get a second job, a third job. If I need some help, I'll get myself a roommate. If I need some help, me and my best friend will get a place together and share the load. These women are starting to get very creative.
No, they are not. No, they are not.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This has been prophesied. Don't y'all get it? They are sitting here like this is an original thought. Like, oh, yeah, the Godfather told y'all gonna end up shacking up with each other, sister wives. All of this stuff that you are talking about has been already prophesied. He said winter is coming, and now winter is here. So y'all trying to make it seem like it's this great thing. We don't need men. I'll just be roommates with one of my girlfriends. He talked about this stuff.
Y'all all gonna get horned up. Go out for a girls' brunch with bottomless, endless mimosas. Y'all gonna come across him, and y'all all 2, 3, 4, y'all gonna invite this dude back home, and y'all gonna say y'all running a choo-choo on him. Y'all becoming very creative. I agree. I'm here for the sick hoodoo. That's how they gonna switch it up. Yeah, girl, let's go out. We're gonna find us a ninja, run choo-choo on him. Meanwhile, he busting y'all backs in. That's it at best. At best.
Seriously.
Shout out to Sean Miller. Says, imagine being taught to protect women, never hit women, provide and be a great man, but women have the spirit in them, praying for boys, have this spirit in them, praying for boys of single mothers. This is how we were brought up. Yes, women are right, women are soft, be kind, be sweet, but they can go upside your head. Ain't no way.
Man.
With the way in which they live to make it easier to pay the bills. I've been seeing more and more women today that they're like, I will work a side job at McDonald's. I will work part-time at Starbucks. I will get a second gig job and drive for Uber and Lyft before I bow down and rely on some man. Before I move in with a man, having to deal with all of his nonsense. having to cook and clean for some man and open up my legs.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So they want to work like big, strong boys. We watch these women. It is not glamorous. Thank God for SBC Nation and our damn journalism. Because if we didn't know better, she made that sound good. But we see it. We see T living in her grandma's house, driving Uber, trying to make ends meet, saying she don't need a man, left the man. It don't look good like you think. All these women ain't boss babes. The vast majority of them ain't. It's a small percentage. And so she's sitting here like, we would rather not need men and just work harder. I would love to see the life expectancy of these women in the next 50 years. Y'all think y'all working harder. What do you mean? Always gonna keep working harder. Get a second gig, third gig. We don't need men. Keep working. Okay.
It's really insane. Like, men don't mind. We don't mind working. We love being productive, but we draw a line. As many jobs as I had, I was never foolish. Like, I'm gonna get 2 jobs, a full-time, part-time. I didn't like that's despair. Anybody gotta do it, salute to you, but that's despair. That ain't something you could do long-term. It depletes your life and working overnight too. Message: be careful, protect yourself. But I don't know. The modern woman with spaghetti brain, is this exciting to her? Does that, I don't know, does that keep her, some wicked part of her, satiated? Her like, I got 2-3 jobs. I'm always busy. I'm always moving and shaking. But it's deleting y'all. We're seeing their life expectancy, Mr. X. Our peers are passing away before they reach 50. I told you this, brother. I don't like it, but we seeing it. Our peers need to be most grateful to make it to 50. 50 working like this. These sisters come up on social media talking about wanting to delete themselves, working every day, nonstop, can't think, can't blink, but enjoy.
There you go. So, like I said, there's no glamour in the end. You women are just working yourselves into an early grave. Like I said, all the way down from the struggle quishas, like the T, doing door dashing for $30 a day, trying to get out her grandma's house, or whether you the Cheyenne Bryants or Kundra, any of these women who think they just gonna work hard like big strong boys, good luck.
You know what? I have seen, it surprised me. I've seen some of the sisters from my hood get married, and it surprised me. But what did surprise me is watching their life shift for the better. I've seen independent Bonquisha simmer down, luck up, and get married to somebody in her lane. And life became amazing for them. Their words via Facebook and stuff. Y'all better get with it, sisters.
Women are like, I'd rather work 2 and 3 jobs before I do that. I absolutely freaking love it. These women are not having it, and these men see it. They see it. This is why they always try to come into my comment section. Oh, you just hate men. I'm like, stop being so dumb. I love men. But do you ladies see how these men feel like if you are not making whoopee, opening up your legs to them, if you have chosen to be celibate, then you must hate men.
What?
If you are saying, I have no interest in romantic relationships, I have taken a vow of lifetime celibacy, men immediately equate this to, you hate men. No, sir, I love me. It has nothing to do with men. I love me. I choose me. I've had men say to me before, when I've said to exes, I've said, I love you more now than I ever did when we tried to be in a romantic relationship. And these men are just so obtuse. They're like, how is that possible? What do you, that's not possible. You know why, ladies? Because these men don't see relationships like we do. Love like we do.
No, we talked about this before. It's easy for you to say this now. You are entering into menopause and all these different things. Your body is changing, hot flashes. When you were in your 20s, you was out here getting married, throwing that wop around, etc. So you can't project this onto younger women. This is only advice for older women that are in menopause and whatnot.
She said the guy she come across thinks she hates men when she tell him she has taken the vow of lifetime celibacy. What? Like, what are you talking about? Guys, we keep saying this, men and women, the whole platonic relationship thing, we just friends. Good luck with that. Men want them cheeks. Yes, and you talking about you celibate. Cheeks is off the table. What are you talking about? I don't know. Ladies, count it as the cost of your man. Your man, yes, somebody gonna give that ninja some access to some kudakata. If it ain't gonna be you, then who? Choose, man. I don't know what. It's a wild conversation. You ain't giving up none, but you talking about relationships.
Man. So it's just wicked work, as we know. You know, she been coming up here for the last few weeks trying to encourage younger women to be celibate, but I doubt it. It sounds good on the surface. Anybody can come up here and say it, and there's no way to prove it. So it's just like, take their word for it. Don't believe you.
Don't believe none of it.
They feel like in order for him to be in a relationship and love you, he has to be making whoopee with you. Why? Because I told you, ladies, they use you ladies for your bodies. They use you ladies for your bodies and what you can do for them. And so the minute you remove the sex, they're like, there's no way you can love me because you don't make love to me anymore. They have no idea. They are just so unintelligent. This is why I tell you ladies all the time.
No. Can we just accept the fact that men and women are different? That you are not biologically a man, so you don't know what the hell's going on. Like, we are operating on two different languages. Whatever make you feel good ain't working for him. So if he want kudakata because he got meat and testosterone, you don't know nothing about that. So either you gonna give him some or he gonna go get some.
A dominant man got to dominate something. Got to dominate. I don't care what y'all say. I done told y'all before, at the end of a productive day, 100% of the man want to go and lay up in some soft, warm, feminine woman cheeks. That is a fact. Ain't no exceptions. At the very least, and I said this as well, he either want them cheeks, option A. At the very least, sisters, I'm telling you, this is a gem. Please, women in relationships. He at least needs to know that cheeks are available to him. Maybe he too tired. Come on, let's do real life. Y'all both come home. Y'all both work at Amazon. Bezos working y'all to the bone. Y'all come home, sisters. I'm telling you, the best thing you do, say, hey, you know, both tired, ain't really trying to get into it. Let him know, though. Let that man know. Talk dirty to him. Let him know that them cheeks are available. Maybe y'all too tired. The kids is acting up. Let him know they are available. That will help. Satiate for the moment. Then give him some.
That's it. The easiest way, give him some gok. Put your mouth on the meats. I mean, it ain't that difficult. Y'all make it difficult. Go ahead.
What the heck? It's so easy. A cave bone Quisha can do.
I just stop often. And I'm like, how did I ever deal with them? I stop myself like 2-3 times a week. And I'm like, how did I ever deal with, tolerate, and endure these men in romantic relationships? How? I really don't understand how. I don't understand. How did I have the patience for them? I love men, but not for romantic relationships anymore in my life. I don't deal with men in a romantic way at all. They don't understand, ladies, how we can love them without opening up our legs to them. Ladies, don't fall for this nonsense where these men talking about, I'm looking for a wife. I want to get married. You had better ask him these important questions. What are you looking for in a wife? What does a good wife look like to you? I promise you he's not going to say anything about she needs to have a loving personality. She needs to be loyal and committed. She needs to have a zest for life. She needs to be adventurous and enjoy doing fun things. She needs to be well-rounded, educated. I promise you he's not going to say any of that. He's going to come out his mouth and say, I'm looking for a woman who cooks, cleans, and opens up her legs.
Well, that's more practical. That's just what it is. Cook, clean, open up your legs so we can have kids, babies. You got to feed the kids. You got to feed yourself. You got to feed this man that you love so much and your family that you love. And it's your duty. All right. With a man, you don't need to be all them things you saying. Words mean things. Need? Absolutely not. You don't need to be adventurous to be a wife. I don't need my wife to want to go skydiving. I don't need my wife to be some damn independent woman and some boss chick. You don't need any of that. Cooking and cleaning and opening your legs is more essential, Bonquisha.
Like a mother sucker. Everything else falls into place with that. Cook, clean, good loving. Yep. Now we got a family. You know, we working on the budget, vacationing, doing life, progressing, you know, upgrading our standard of living. That comes along with that. There you go. But they just want, she wants, I don't know what she wants, but shout out to the chat. She actually put some context to it. She don't want meat no more. This woman here telling y'all women to keep yourself to yourself. She's an old bitter hyena. She been married 5 times over. She done had her fair share of meat. That's a fact, Jack. Now she telling y'all don't even bother because y'all gonna wind up bitter, broken like her because she like to mess with zesty men's allegedly. No, sisters, don't let's stir it all. Just disregard any and everything she said. Appreciate your project, Leroy. How you doing, brother? Says must be lonely and desperate having a conversation with herself in the car with no man. Commit her to Oprah's crazy house with the others. Okay, Oprah, see you with this insane asylum.
Man.
He may not say it that way. He may say it in these other little silly ways that they say. Fit, feminine, and friendly. Run, 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 ladies. This man is looking for you to be his helpmeet. He's looking for you to be his slave. And to my ladies out there who are religious, you need to understand this verbiage and what it means. I'm looking for a helpmeet. That means he's looking for you to do all these things for free. He's looking for you to be his assistant. He's looking for you to dominate him, to dominate you. That's what he's looking for, ladies. And if you know you don't want to be controlled, if you know that you don't want a master, if you know that you don't want somebody always monitoring your every move, if you know that you're not looking for somebody who doesn't want to be your partner, if you already know that, ladies, don't even entertain the thought of being this man's wife.
Man.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Ladies, that need to be y'all. Y'all need to take the position of Reverend X. Don't listen to her. Like, seriously, this is self-destructive. Pure misandry. Like, it's up there with that synthetic G. It's just, she put a poetic tune. She ain't all foaming from the mouth, if you will. But it's the same, same audience. They got to share the same type of audience.
Selfish and narcissistic. She's lived her life. She's had her experiences. Instead of doing what she should be doing, which is observing and reflecting on all of her mistakes and giving these young women a message of understanding and wisdom, say, hey, this is where I went wrong. That's why I say it's narcissistic. They can never acknowledge that they made any wrong decisions. And if they do say, yeah, I was wrong, it's always some type of martyrdom. Oh, I was wrong because I was too caring. I messed up because I was too forgiving. Stop. They never accept their mistakes, so they can't really deliver a real message. Either give up like them or go through the same mayhem they went through. Get married, be bitter, and get broken because there is no other way. Gynocracy.
If you still want to play around with these dudes, play around with them. Don't take these dudes serious. Don't get into a serious relationship with these dudes. All they want to do is use you. Use you for your body and use you for what you can do for them. They're not looking for some loving partnership with a woman in a wife, in a marriage. They're just not.
Lies.
They're full of malarkey, ladies. Now I'm seeing more of these men out here talking about, we just want a wife. We just want to settle down. Ladies, what you should be hearing is, we just want some help. I'm tired of cooking this ramen noodles every night. I'm tired of washing my own clothes. I'm tired of having to go out on dates and spend money on dates trying to get a woman to make whoopee with me. They're basically saying they're tired of doing those things. They want a woman, they want a wife, so they can get all of these things for free. But you ladies, let me know what you think in the comments down below. Are you starting to see more and more men come out here talking about they are Christian, they are conservative, and they are looking to settle down and they just want a wife? Do you ladies believe that these men out here really just want a woman to basically take care of them, to be their helper, to be their assistant? Let me know what you ladies think.
Man. It's over. It's over. She's stuck in no man's land. Y'all hear them sounds? You want to be around them creatures? No. Go find you a husband, start a family, ladies. Do not listen to her.
There's no need. Again, unless you want this outcome. She done lived her life to the fullest. Again, married 5 times, but she telling every other woman to just bypass men. Bypass. If you ask me, your only true chance at any kind of fulfillment in this life. Life is not about how many shiny trinkets you can collect, how big and fancy your car is. It ain't about that. Shout out to anybody that still has some success out here. These financial successes, these are temporary thrills. Like, I mean, the law of diminishing returns is real when it comes to these material things. You know, shout out to anybody who can afford fancy stuff. I sure as heck can't. But you buy you a fancy car, brother. You buy you a nice Corvette. You like it. You know, you shining up the first week. Second week, you know, you get a little nick on it. You know what I'm talking about. Then it's like after about a month or two, it's just a car. It's just a watch. It's just a house. But relationships, like we said, they evolve. It's not just a relationship, man. It's deep. It's what life is about. Again, shout out to KS. Appreciate your brother, B. Wyatt. Says all these women want to be Grandma Winslow, skydiving, scuba diving, and whatnot, stressing out the whole family. Sit down, Nana, before you break a hip.
Man. So we're going to put Tracy in the pit and keep it moving.
Permanent pit dweller.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Salute to Tracy Unhinged. Yeah, she thinks she out here being a villain. She good for the group. We need to see that display of madness. Need to see that old Nana Venom. It's good to know who your enemies are and where they stand and how they think. Shout out to Tracy Unhinged. Shout out to the chat. I see y'all getting on, sister. Shout out to the brother MABW. Always saying Tracy, they out here dating. Shout out to brother MABW. Shout out to y'all. See y'all. Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate y'all day ones coming through, enjoying the show.
So here we go. We talking about city boys that are up. We about to go out to the streets where the work is real. Hit the like button.
Where the party folks at?
So this here is at Orlando once again. So I believe this is a let out. As y'all can see, the women are out here with the yams out per usual. And it's a lot of nug-nugs out as well. So
it's a little classy. Look at the little classy group there. You know, ain't so ratchet.
So this is it. As y'all know, it is Thursday evening. So some of y'all can get out the house tonight and enjoy yourself. And you got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't let the weekend go by and you don't get out here and see some yeeks.
God, dog. Where y'all at? Huh? Where the single folks at? Every time we do these late night strolls on the club scene, man, I couldn't do it. It's just too much going on. Too much tree, too much cheeks.
Yeah, the cheeks is everywhere, so you gotta be careful. Some of these women are malodorous. I mean, they are carrying STDs and whatnot. So you definitely got to be careful. Don't matter what they look like.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Ooh, man. And that's a fact. Yeah, STD rates are through the roof. And what's so scary about it? And nobody raising their hand. Say, hey, it's me. I'm the infected one. Sheesh.
Exactly. It's just a playground. Look, that woman out here got her shears on, cheeks out. They don't care. Ain't nobody going to the gym and ain't no complaints. So we sit up here doing these shows a lot of times saying go to the gym and this and that. Sounds good if they want the ultimate desired outcome, but they are getting some type of desired outcome by just going out like this.
What is that outcome? Cheek clapping, my baby. That's it. That is it. That's something you should probably only be wearing in the bedroom with your man, getting him roused up, but y'all wearing it outside. Why? Same reason. You try to get everybody roused up. Women wicked as heck. Just get y'all yeeks out. Y'all ain't nobody's explained this to me yet. Walking around with clothes, scraping your sphincter can't be comfortable. What's your desired outcome besides a noose?
I mean, that's it. They out there trying to get the most valuable man. So everybody trying to attract the attention. The men out there going to put on their drip, jewelry, whatever, J's or whatever the case. Everybody trying to attract attention from the most desirable opposite mate.
And guess what? Each party, male and female, is going to remember how they...
Them sisters, that sister in the green. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Golly. See, threw me off my course. See what I mean? I don't know how y'all do it. The green it's two of them.
Three of them. The woman got a blonde damn wig on her head, looking like she's Super Saiyan out here.
That ain't blonde. That is yellow. I lost my train of thought, man. You don't come out here like this. Like we tell our brothers, don't come out here half-stepping, have a plan, look like something, smell like something. You a sister out here. What do you expect to approach you other than the dustiest ninjas walking up to you talking about what it hit for tonight?
It's like a breeding ground for just pure dust.
I told y'all, if I've always been relationship minded, I ain't nowhere around this at all. And if I was, I'd treat it for what it is. But if you're looking for something real, that's what I was gonna say. Men and women know how they obtain each other in these environments. The woman looking at your shiny chain and what you got, the ninja looking at your cheeks. He's smitten by cheeks and camel toe. Nothing meaningful is going to evolve from that.
Look at this. We got another woman with a yellow wig. Them things must have been on sale at Dollar General or something. All the women got matching yellow wigs.
I refuse to believe there's two people out here with that wig. I refuse. Ain't no way. It's yellow. It ain't blonde. It's like dehydrated pea yellow.
So they taking over the streets. Apparently, this is the black section of town. So I don't know. I know a lot of replays. A lot of y'all be from the area. So get out there and or wherever you at. We always say you don't got to be here and it don't got to look like this, but get out and touch some grass.
Shout out to some of the folks in the replay. Couple folks have been in the comment section say, "Oh, that was me." One brother was like, "Yeah, man, that was me. Y'all brothers, heck, LOL." That was his comment. I don't know what we said, but he said, "Y'all brothers is heck, LOL." That was it. I salute that comment. But some sister came in the comments, was like, "Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. That was my friend." Blah, 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 blah. Relax. The hit dog always go holler. That's obnoxious. Is that her man?
I mean, it's just wicked work. There's yeast and yams.
Sis, you walk around, you making sure that 44% of your cheeks is hanging out, and every 10 steps you take, you gotta reach back there and pull your bottoms from out your rear. God, oh my God.
Now we out here with Big Dank DeMoss. This is wild. Y'all would put anything on. Huh?
That was brutal. That, my gosh. She just threw some. Oh.
Y'all all funky. That's just it.
She'd be the next person on tonight's Pandering Conversation to say, "Why am I always getting mistreated? Why don't nobody choose me first?"
This is wild. But at the end of the day, she's still getting meat too. So there ain't too many women out here that can't get access to some meat, but that ain't bragging rights. So, y'all just need to understand that.
There you go. And listen here, there you go. It ain't never bragging rights, and she can definitely get funky nug. Might land her, ninja some women deem desirable slipping. It happens. It happens from time to time. Players mess up too.
I'm talking about Dave and Ryan now. We're gonna split up.
See, you muted, Mr. X.
I say it's to let out, the weather nice, people drunk feeling themselves. You got the overweight lovers out here, all that. So it's going to be a pick of the litter. You just got to have a set of wheels, have a car. You don't even need a house. You got a car, you got hunch in the car. There's folks out, I've been seeing folks posting stuff on Facebook. People be hunching right outside. People be sitting in their car outside the bar. They'll flick their phone on. Nug be clapping cheeks. Nug standing outside the car, Bone Quisha in the car, bent over. Nug just looking around like he ain't doing nothing, just clapping cheeks the whole time. I say these ninjas is wild.
Yeah, like that scene off of Bad Lieutenant. I think I seen that video released. That man Jack Too Funny was smacking cheeks in a club parking lot. Yeah, that sounds about right. You ain't gonna be clapping this one though, now on the right, unless you got a Escalade extended version. So, but she fit in no daggone sedan. Nug got no
all right.
Shiesty. What was that? What was that move there? That was slick. White Pooh Shiesty Nug walked past the little small little backhand slide. That's an insidious yet advanced move. Any type of physical contact is always risque as a man. Women get away with 100% of the time, but that's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. My God.
So it's fairly quiet. I would say ain't nobody got no music blasting. So I don't know what this is. You got Zesty, Nug, Keisha Trons. You just got to be careful. A lot of these ain't even women's. So there's that.
There's that. Yeah, that's the part that I can't even fathom. Like, you got to ask enough questions. Got to make sure, depending on how young you are, these sisters look young, got to ask their age. Now you got to confirm their sex at birth. Yeah, you got to say, what was your sex at birth? If they get offended, just walk away.
That's it. And like I said, a lot of times you can tell. I mean, some of especially that one that just walked past, it looked like a ninja in a wig. So some of y'all just want to be in there. Yeah, check yourself.
Yeah, absolutely not. There you go. I went against my first rule. I said if you ask and they get an attitude, if you gotta ask, don't. There you go.
Oh, man. But nonetheless, all right. Like I said, these are the streets of Orlando. I see a bunch of nugs. You gotta be careful a lot of times too, because baby daddies be out here stalking their baby mamas. One of these ninjas is waiting for y'all to holler at his baby mama with the yams out so he can pull out the blicky and air it out.
That's it. That's how that happens. Nug be out there trying to keep tabs on his baby mama. He out there doing dirt too. He mess around, see his baby mama with a ninja he deems to be equal or greater to him. Fa.
That part. Everybody gonna catch it. Her, he don't care. Hell.
Yeah. It's madness. And again, that's why, even in my young gallivanting days, didn't too much deal with this madness here. Yeah, this is deep in the modern dating trenches.
Yeah, this is a lot. Yeah, if you ain't experienced, I would say don't even go out here. There's levels to this. So obviously we showing y'all's the extremes. Like I said, getting out the house don't have to look like this, especially if you're a spring chicken. Get the hell out the way. It ain't for you.
There you go. We said at one of our walks through these streets, go out with somebody. You got a buddy, a wingman that's advanced. Shout out to our brother Ellis. Some brothers just got a mouthpiece, can do that leg work. I got a brother, man. If we walking down the street, man, he gonna get fuck, bro. Some brothers could just talk. If you are green in this area, be a man and get some help from your brother that will smooth things over. But if you don't have any help, avoid these environments. This is for the rough and the tumble, thick skin. All right, you gotta have some. This is wild. You gotta have
Man. I don't know why she walking down the middle of the street, but nonetheless, people out here opening drinks, smoking herb. All right, it ain't enough police to even start to try to do anything. They just gonna hope people keep the peace, and they gonna let y'all carry on.
Everybody out here got that main character energy. That's what not everybody. Every woman has tries to have main character energy. That's what's so funny to me. Even big old 400-pound bone Quisha we just seen. They all think they the main character.
That's it. And the problem is because all these simps out here. So as a woman, y'all got it too easy. Simply leave out the house. You're going to have men hitting on you, trying to hunch on you. It's just, like I said, now the quality of it all, you need to question yourself. A lot of y'all be like, these men ain't ish. Why are you talking to ain't ish men? Need to self-reflect.
You are working with weak bait. If as a woman, you got to go out here and you got to have a portion of your cheeks hanging out. That if that's your go-to move is exposed cheeks, that's weak sauce. That's just weak bait. You just gonna get you're gonna get looks. Is that what you want? Just want looks. Looking at your cheeks, don't care about conversation, care about your personality, just your yeeks.
Well, a lot of these women trying to get bills paid. Like I said, most folks out here ain't nothing pure about this. So if you're looking for a wife or a serious relationship, don't be out at these nightclubs and dealing with these women. These women is transactional. Men out here trying to bust one and women trying to get water bills paid or get some free food or herb or whatever the case. But it's always going to be a transaction.
Madness. When we start reviewing Dean the Great and the brother Adrian Bronner, I was thinking they are wonky and wild, but they kind of onto something. They had them sister come through, sign them NDAs. They be vulgar and straight to the point with them. I guess that's what time it is in modern dating and mating. Yeah, sign some papers and get to the point. Sign the contract. What we doing here? Hate them
That's
sirens.
just annoying. So the cops trying to get everybody home. That's the theory. But look at these big backs. Look at that. Ain't nobody gonna tell that woman, you know, he trying to get around her. Nonetheless, yeah, it's always that one big girl hanging out with the smaller friends, and they ain't gonna tell her nothing because it makes them look better.
One of the most insidious dynamics out there. The fit woman and her big blowed out friend. They ain't never telling her to get a salad. None of that. Hey, girl, I know your ankle swole up after a night of being out on the town. You might want to stay away from the high sodium, high calorics. Nope. You want some Five Guys, large fries, milkshake? Evil. Come on, fit sisters. Be kind to your big friend and let her know she too big.
All that. So shout out to this brother here. I believe his channel, y'all see Put On For Your City. He down there in Orlando, be hitting the streets and catching yeeks.
To come on to Pittsburgh, brother. Expand your reach. Oh, there you go. Somebody got a Corvette on like 30s. Is that a Corvette? What is that? Oh, that's an old Camaro. There you go. That's so ignorant-ish. I can't stand seeing muscle cars on big rims. That's just me, though. But there you go. Guess what that's going to get you? That's going to get you the attention. I can't stand the negatory. That's going to get you more attention from these women than driving through in a $100,000 Audi A8. Because they won't even know really what it is. But that's a Camaro on dubs.
Yeah, everybody peacocking. Like I said, the night is winding down, but you ain't got much more time to seal the deal. You know, women walking to their cars, they making their way to their maintenance man. So you at least got to be better than the meats they're going to get. That's just it.
That's it. And that's why we continue to say, sound like a broken record, present the day market with your best self. Be the best you can be, because you might just be her best option, period. But if you ain't your best self, your chances of being her best options are slimmer. Your best self, get your finances right, keep your body together, especially your body. That's what they want. They are superficial today. Get yourself in shape, man, and get you what you want.
And then, like I said, it becomes a double-edged sword at that point. Because I don't recommend any man, become your best self to come out here for some of these harassment things. So the men that's putting themselves in the best position are around more quality women. That's just the bottom line. These are bottom dwellers. You can be anybody, go out here and get some kudakata. Just got to be confident. Like, you don't got to have too much more than that. So you ain't got to be driving a Bentley to get one of these wig wearing blowed out women.
Good point. Good point. I second that motion. There you go.
But nonetheless, if you want more quality women, like I said, go to different spots. It don't got to look like this, and it's going to be different women.
Confidence is key. I think I say that dang near every video. Confidence. Nug be dusty.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They stunting. Nug be broke. Dusty got the lights on the ceiling. That's how you get the premium cheeks. Shiny things. Bonquist should look into your Infinity truck with the Ferrucci's on there and see the stars in the headliner. Y'all is overwhelmed. Diamonds, you overwhelm them. Get in. She gonna get in. You see that? Come on, get in. Hit this. Drink this. Now the ball's the kudakata is in your court. What I'm talking about.
So there we go. So that's Orlando. Shout out to the brother put on for my city. And they was definitely putting on. And we're going to go over real quick before we get out of here, because we got a contrast at this point. And we're going to go down to, I believe, what's this? Cartagena. This is in Colombia, I believe.
Okay. Cross the pond. Shout out to the Passport Bros. What's going to be different? Fitness check. Let's see. Let's just see what we got. Here we go.
I mean, the women are definitely going to be of a better quality. Most of these women are working. So shout out to my passport bros. We've been saying this all night with the Tracy Unplugged and a lot of these unhinged women. A lot of men, like I said, if they going to become their best self, they more than likely going places like this and they going to, enjoy whatever this is.
There you go. Mr. X, you said they're going to be much better. By better, do you mean because their skin is lighter? That's all I'm seeing. Is that what you mean by better?
There you go. Skin lighter. I would say it's a better aesthetic. Yeah, you ain't going to see too many 300-pound women out here. So that's just it. More eye candy, if you will. But yeah, skin lighter, but fitness. So I don't know. Is that a thing? Does fitness go hand in hand with the lighter skin? And they ain't even really fit. A lot of these women got BBLs and all types of stuff. But it is better than 400 pounds. That's why we say, y'all women, just go to the gym.
We don't prefer augmentation. That's more serious men. But augmentation is better than bigamous, backamus every time. Every time.
Yeah, so these women out here working for the most part. And it's up front. I would imagine a lot of y'all be saying they pay for the play. You ain't about to go on no dates. Ain't no Ruth Chris, all that. They're going to take that $200 and have a good time.
That's wild. Like just straight P-tuition. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of these women down bad. A lot of these are third world countries. So if you take this same woman and put her in Miami or somewhere, now she like yesterday's price ain't today's price. Now she becomes one of these modern hyenas. But over there, it is what it is.
Crazy. Holy cow. So this like these ninjas are standing, looking. I don't know, man. I don't know what to make. It's just women walking back and forth, and they just available. Look, they hobbling. They all tired. Wait a minute. This is an illusion. I ain't nothing less attractive than a hobbling, wounded woman. Just feet all hurting, ankles swollen.
Yeah, this is wild. Working women. All right. Same as the women we seen in Orlando. All right. They just more upfront with it. They ain't about to play and be like, oh, I'm a good girl. They gonna let you know.
All covered in, every last one of them covered in tattoos. Interesting.
Yeah, be careful. Like we said with the other women, STDs they don't just stop once you leave the country. It actually gets worse. So, and you never know the gender. A lot of these can be born males and whatnot. You just don't know.
It's the potential to get lined up that would deter me every time. Every time, like, yeah, looking in their eyes. Shout out to my mama. My mama taught me how to read a thief and a con person. You sitting there talking to these sisters trying to set up a night of sinful indulgence, and their eyes all dirty, and they got to duck away all the time, making phone calls. My nerves would be too bad.
Here we go. And shout out to Indigenous, said they had 304s just waiting in the square when he went. So a lot of brothers been places just like this. I'm sure y'all gonna be in the chat. Hey, I was just there last week. I'm here right now, clapping cheeks, enjoyed myself. Vacation. Shout out to Millennial Investor. I believe he just came from Colombia somewhere. So y'all just enjoy the vacation, and I wouldn't say move there and try to wife one of these women up. To hell with that.
They almost got into a fight. Y'all women crazy. They done bumped shoulders, almost got into a physical confrontation. It's just too much hostility. Oh my goodness. You go out night on the town, it's supposed to be peace, fun, excitement, fun thrills, not thrills from potential violence. That's one thing that's always in the air out here in these peacocking environments, potential for violence from men and women.
And shout out to Mr. Jersey Worth, said he'd love it. He was just there in March. But there you go. You very rarely hear people talk about bad experiences. Obviously, you see the stuff, the news reports and whatnot. but most folks who are doing it responsibly are enjoying themselves for the most part.
There you go. You know, I just would advise men, make sure you got your stuff together stateside before you go over there, because it's my understanding a simp and a trick stateside gonna be a simp and a trick anywhere. So get, what I mean, you don't want to go over there exuding that energy of a mark, because that's when, if you ask me, that's when you get in that trouble where they try to take advantage of you, running off with your bread. They like, you look at you, you're desperate, you're lame. Don't be giving that.
That's it. So yeah, go out there. You're supposed to start in places like Orlando, go get some experience. Like we tell y'all, low-hanging fruit. But yeah, don't dip your toe in this water, especially not by yourself. Like I said, you with a group of people, that's a different story, but don't be traveling by yourself or with another person and y'all both squares. It ain't gonna work.
There you go. I keep seeing a couple of sisters walking down the street holding hands. What is that, sister? Somebody help me out. What does it mean when women are out and nothing rainbow, but sometimes women be going hand in hand, holding hands? That's a sign for something. Like, now they almost doing it. What does it mean when two straight women are walking in these things and y'all holding hands? What does that mean? I want to know.
Just being weird. Women being women. A lot of stuff can be attributed to that. So I try not to understand all their nature, because it's just them being, especially drunk women. So drunk women, that's a whole different beast.
You ain't getting, y'all get away with stuff, man. Like you said, y'all straight as the day is long. Y'all walk down the street holding hands. Double standard. Ain't a thought in the man's mind. And then, like you said, y'all get intoxicated. Y'all be all hanging on each other, all huggy, kissy, licky.
All that. So as y'all see, this is the streets of Columbia, and it appears to be better quality. But at the end of the day, all these women are going to Glaze Galaxy.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
304. Let me tell you something. One thing about it, hoe, and two things for sure. I ain't never seen a UFO in a ass hoe that won't motherfucking go. You hear me?
Y'all some backwards ass motherfuckers. Bitch, bye. Get your life, hoe. You thought I was gonna be embarrassed. No, ma'am.
Don't play no games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Baby, I'll make you say my name.
And y'all get on this motherfucker and just talk.
They keep giving me this red back. You hear me? L blocker. Block universe. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait for me.
Glaze seems to be the only objective out here dating now. What's that old song? The world is a ghetto? Nope. Things have changed. The world is Glaze Galaxy.
That's it. So tonight we've been diving through City Boys Are Up, it appears, and Modern Women Are Big Mad, and the date market is FUBAR as of today.
They big mad for the moment. This ain't nothing but a challenge to the city girls. Y'all hear they latest freaking anthem. City Boys may be up for now, but City Girls gonna have something to say about that in these upcoming months. It ain't getting cooler no time soon. Winter is eternal, but hot girl summer is now.
That part. And also, if you missed last night's show, make sure you go over and catch that and subscribe to Truth Over Lies. And we'll be back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. Also, shout out to all the sponsors that came through tonight. Brother Harbor Lights came through. HPT Huxtable.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Been coming through all night. Shout out to Brother Sean Miller, Project Leroy, Frederick Howard, James Burton.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Sister Rachel, E.V. Ray. Who else we got here? I think says Sean Miller. You've been coming through all night, brother. Divine Photos, James Horton, Lee Turner, the whole SBC Nation.
Shout out to Replay Gang. As Mr. X said for show, check out last night's show. It was an absolute classic. We had an OG I guess an ex-OG in my book up there crashing out. Shannon Sharp put on an anti-clinic on how to show respect or not show respect. Shout out to Replay Gang. Definitely go check it out. Shout out to everybody that joined us this evening, came through supporting your interests, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful black media. We appreciate y'all. We give a shout out to Replay Gang, but as y'all know, ain't no show like a live show, so we appreciate y'all coming through like you do.
That part. And we'll see y'all back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the heart.